buddy. I have a toy here. Makes music and things. You can see it's got flashy lights and things as well. There is actually an audio out, but I haven't quite got it. Hello, Elfie. Hello, Starly. So you can do other things. I mean, I can change the chords on it if I want to, like this. You may not be able to hear if you can't hear the bass on it, though. It might not be coming through too well. Where did I get it? On an online shop. It's... If people want to know, it's this here. Hang on, is it going to focus? Are we going to focus? Can we? Possibly. There we go. It's called a pocket operator arcade. Technically still making dinner. Cool. And Hello West as well. And you can see it has like a nice little funky display. It has buttons on it, which have little, golden characters. And it's all purple. I didn't get it because it was purple. I mean, it might have been influenced. It might have influenced my decision slightly. But you can see by the little buttons, there's little characters and things. And when you actually turn it off at the moment, you push one of these buttons. Let's see. You actually look and see what I've got on here so I can actually line up and get the right one. This one here, number 7 here, if you can see this, has a little ghosty by it. Hang on. You can see the little 7 with the ghosty. If you push the ghosty button, a ghost appears on the screen. And same with all the other ones. The certain things that are next to here appear on the screen, like the little heart and like Space Invaders and other things on here. And if you push the ghosty button when you can actually hear things, it sounds a bit like this. And you can fiddle around with these couple of knobs. If you see the couple of knobs at the top here, the one knob will do this. I know, Katie's fiddling around with her knobs on stream. Yes. So I think I'm not focused here. Is that sorted out? I don't think it has. Never mind. But it changes the things. You can change it to like specific notes, but it's obviously... hard to change the hard to change to exactly what you want, because obviously it's just on a knob, but then you've got the other one which does this. And I do have like other audio cables. Come on, camera, can we do a focus, please? That's better. So I do have other an audio cable which could come from here, and they have like a couple of audio cables on them. And hang on. I can't spin the batteries around, so I'll unfortunately be having to accidentally be showing like brand labels and things like that. Because you've got two things. Well, I'm showing off the actual device. This is not about the batteries though. So yeah, we have like the two things here. This one here is the actual headphone jack and whatever, and then the other one's like you can like connect 3 of them together to synchronize them and stuff like that as well. But yeah, it also does sound better when it's coming through. This is the bass one. Obviously, it does sound a little better coming through headphones and whatever. And so yeah, there's lots of other things which I'm not going to cover at the moment. But this is one of the patterns I made on it. I don't know. I haven't been watching Glitch Cat, but it may or may not be. Do you know what he got? This is the other pattern that I made here. So we can change the... Ooh. Rick and Morty, yes! Pocket operator. It's basically the same kind of thing. Have I got the chords on here? I can turn the chords down a little bit. You can do a lot of things. You can play around with it, do things live as well with messing around with it. Like if I hold this here, it's kind of going to work a bit. So I can basically just change the chords. And hello stars, thank you very much. But it's a pretty neat little thing. Yeah, so there's lots of things. You can even make it do things like this. Which is probably not going to come very well. This is probably going to come through better. on the stream, but then you've got other things which I turn that off. And this one does funky things. And so on. But yeah, so it's got effects, it's got, you can change up what chord you're playing, you can switch it to play between like a couple of patterns. So I can go between... I didn't program them to be working together, so they're probably going to sound good. You can do things like change tempo and whatever, like this one, I think, worked quite well at a slower tempo. The other one, though, doesn't work as well. Kind of does, but I kind of prefer it when it's a little bit faster. Also works on the fast tempo. They do not have a MIDI in and out, no. But obviously you can record the audio that comes from them. That's probably the best way to solo things. You can do some kind of soloing, like just take out some of the things here. As I said, it can do some kind of synchronization. I haven't like fully explored it, so there's probably some things that it can do that I don't know, or some of the, you know, there's a line of these things. There's like at least 10, I think, of them, possibly even more. But yeah, the more expensive synthesizer they have. Just gonna shake them out. I know what it is. The more expensive synthesizer they have, they've got one called the OP1, which is like over £1,000. I think that does relate to being over $1,000 as well. So, you know, this one was much cheaper. So yeah, but maybe if we get into like doing a lot of the music and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not too much actually for them if you want to play around with something. Obviously, as I said, you can change the chords up. Let's change it a bit now. Hard to tell if you don't have the bass, and I probably haven't done things properly. Oh, no. I changed things. I wasn't doing the right thing. Yeah. You may be able to hear it in the background, the kind of bass has changed a bit, but because the lead melody line hasn't. These chords, however, if I go to, like these... like that. Maybe that's gonna... you can hear. So you can hear the difference there, and if I change it to do some other chords and do that. Didn't do it there. Let's do this instead. It's loud at the back. I really don't know where the speaker is on this. But it is very, very compactly designed. And has a fade out as well. If we do that, it's fading out now. We turn the... test pads. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that kind of thing there at the top and in the middle and whatever. Can we zoom, please? Please, can we have a zoom? But yeah, there's these kind of ones down here, I think you can see here, and some other ones at the top here in between there. It's just not wanting to zoom on them. Can we please do? There we go. You can see a little bit better now, I think. So they may all hook up to things. And I was kind of worried because obviously I've been watching... I say obviously, I know that I've been doing this. Other people don't know I've been doing this. I've been watching videos about people circuit bending things, and it's like, oh gosh, maybe I don't want to touch all this bare metal and stuff, but I've been doing that a little bit just to see, and it seems to be actually okay and whatever, so it's fine still. So yeah, there's lots of other things. Obviously, I haven't shown you writing a pattern on this thing. It's got one of these like little, what I would call like a mousetrap kind of stand on it. So I'll see if I model it delicately like this. You can see how that works. But yeah, even this is the odd thing about it. They decided, if I can show in the top corner here, whoop, yeah, in the top corner, is it this corner? Yeah, of the top here, you can see it's got a the time. This may not be the time where you are, but it is currently here, 6:12 p.m. It feels like it's missing the cage, yeah, but it's supposed to be like this, whatever. And this got obviously the little hanger at the top you can see here, so you can actually hang it on things and whatever. You can buy cases for it. People make cases for it and all that kind of thing. But I'll pop it back over here at the moment. You can blink some lights over there, and you can see it in the corner there. But that doesn't matter. The lights will go off in a bit. Actually, if I pop it, can you see it? As long as it doesn't fall off. If I pop it, where is visible over here? What is this part? It's that. Okay, I don't know if I can easily prop it up over here. Never mind. I know it's kind of okay like this. It works okay, and you can see the buttons as well, because that's what I kind of like about it, is that they've designed obviously things on here. Ooh. No, come on, we can do a focus. We can. I know you've done it before. You have. I believe in you. But you've seen there's markings on here. It's all in purple and gold and stuff like that. And putting a case around it, that'll all be hidden away. And I like the purple and gold. I mean, there may be a way to have like a clear case and things like that, but I'd want to make sure it was like very clear so I could actually still see the artwork that they've put on here as well. Because, this kind of looks like it is. Oh yeah, well, what I was saying is they've put like the clock on there, and there's an alarm. It does an alarm as well, apparently. I haven't set the alarm to go off. Don't know what noise it makes if it does. But yeah, there's an alarm and whatever. You don't want to risk ESD, especially in the cold. Not sure what ESD is. But electrostatic discharge, is that what it is? Cool, thank you. Got there. I don't know, as I said, it seems fairly well shielded, because as I said, I'm touching all these pins and these other bits and pieces and doing all this kind of thing. It doesn't seem... They seem to have factored that into the whole idea, that it is exposed like this, and whatever, because as I said, gosh, I've been going off on lots of different tangents here. Let's see, Okay, so one thing I was going to mention about the time. Can somebody remind me about the time thing? The other thing was about the circuit bending. I'll mention the circuit bending first. So I've been watching videos of people doing circuit bending, so I was kind of worried about, if I touch this to this or that to that or whatever on the back, all that kind of thing with my finger. In circuit bending, you can touch things with your fingers, and they often make connections and things like that. So I was kind of... Yes, thank you very much, Starly. It's exactly what I asked, and that's good. Thank you very much. So I circuit bending. Yeah, so I was kind of slightly worried about it. Maybe if I wet my fingers and was doing it, or maybe if I was like very sweaty and doing it or whatever, then maybe it'd be an issue or whatever. But it seems to be doing okay, and there's modest heat and modest humidity that there is in here and such like that. But yeah, I mean, it's got some pretty nice sounds and stuff. So you go, if you don't rattle the case against it. But yeah, so basically your bass kind of note here, and then you got your drums at the top. So you got and stuff like that, and then these like extra sound effects and things on here. These ones are your chords, and they're doing that kind of playing through the chords. Can I actually slow this down enough that it'll demonstrate it? I push play. Still does it. Unless it was like actually recorded. I don't know. I'm thinking of things now. I was trying to demonstrate it, but you can hear us cycling through, as I've mentioned a number of times before the notes to do. Hello, Chaos. Nice to see you. MIDI interfacing seems to be purely through external mods that replace the buttons with transistors. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that happening. That makes some sense. Obviously, I don't want to do too much of that kind of thing to my own whatever. This is what we're looking at, by the way, Chaos. Yeah, this thing here. But yeah, pretty cool. And so, yeah, that's kind of something, watching those kind of things. And this is kind of what interested me in picking one of these up, because I saw all the kind of things you can do. And it's like, I got the keyboard, and I was playing around with that, and came up with in the software, came up with all the different beats and whatever in there, and loops and things like that. And it's like, hey, this is actually quite easy to work with. I'm coming up with a lot of different things. And so I'm trying not to make too many things, so I don't have lots of places like, oh, I want to do this one, I want to do this, and I got like 100 or 200 whatever song, or 200 loops that I want to make into songs and whatever, and like never get around to actually finishing them off. So I'm just kind of like trying to hold back on making a bunch of loops at the moment, unless anybody can think of what I can do with just like 3 or 4 second loops, and that wouldn't necessarily mash together, because obviously I could like ram them all together, but they'd all be different keys, time signatures, speed, tempos, that's what the word, and things like that, so they wouldn't necessarily be able to like go end on end and that kind of thing. So I haven't figured out what to do if I just make a bunch, and I just wanted to say, hey, look, this is a bunch of them, and not, get fed up. And maybe there's a way to do things. I'm thinking of things now. But anyhow, so obviously I found that the keyboard, just tapping in random things in there, I could come up with things really easily. So I thought, okay, cool. And then I watched this person who does like lots of experiments, because Wes sent me a link. If you want to know, the person, the YouTube channel is called Simon the Magpie, and they have like lots of different things. They have different instruments. They kind of work with like toys and things as well. Sorry, I'm just making pushing buttons, and I kind of because I've got this idea of putting things into loops and that. It's not actually got that game on here, unless it's a secret hidden function or something like that. But yeah, so I was looking at that kind of thing and seeing how that he could easily kind of put things into loops and such like that. And so it's like, oh, that's really cool. And I was kind of, maybe I could like make one of these. Oops. Oh, it's very slow. Do the speed. So maybe I could take this or whatever and record it, or record out the separate parts and things like this. And yeah, that put it into a software, not through the microphone here, because obviously this is not good quality. But yeah, and the other thing, as I mentioned, Starly said about the time thing, that is because obviously they have the time, they have an alarm, whatever on here, and you think, obviously it's designed to look like a calculator. There's no calculator function in it. Seems a bit of a mistrick there, if I'm being honest about things here. But I don't know. Anyhow, that can go back over there. Another thing I got, I might as well kind of show, if I just unplug my ears, I'll demonstrate it for you. It is a Pringle. It is a large Pringle that affixes to your chair so that you can sit it properly. It has knobbly bits on it, Anyhow, so yeah, there's these things and such. But yeah, so that's kind of what I wanted to do, a bit of a show and tell-ish kind of thing. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Ah, cool, my timer's up on my screen now. It wasn't working when I started off the stream. So it's good to know how long I've been streaming for. Let me see if that's... Yeah, matching up with the OBS there, that's good. Everything's working properly, I think. Let me just check over, see if anybody's put any requests in. Nope. So I don't know if that's working properly or not yet, but never mind, don't worry. I could do it myself, couldn't I? Let me see, I've got infinite points. I put a drink water one in here. Redeem drink water. Does it pop up on my queue? No, Twitch, you still haven't fixed that. It's on there. It's on there. But it's not on here. Now I've got -1 requests in my queue. Apparently Twitch, sort it out. Anyhow, since I reminded myself to drink water, I should probably drink some water. And, yeah. So there's another one in there for posture, so that's why I've got this thing here to hopefully try and help me actually sit up properly and all that kind of thing. Also, haven't mentioned, but did mention in my Discord if you saw that, but I had my first COVID vaccine done today. So it went in this arm here, and just about an hour or so ago, it was hurting quite a lot. In my arm. Now, not doing so badly. So, you know, the pain in the arm kind of come and went. If I kind of lean on it, it probably might do in the future. If you see me, you know, move to my arm here to do something, and then I'm like, ow, then you know why. Also, yes, I haven't felt any other effects that I can think of at the moment. I mean, I generally have fatigue and pain and things like that, so you know, it's just you know, the vaccine could be causing some issues, but I don't know. They're not, you know, being a higher level than my usual level of fatigue and aches and things like that. So you know, so yeah. But if things progress in the stream and I suddenly begin to feel like really ill or get a bad headache or something like that, you know, who knows? But hopefully the stream can go on as long as it usually would go on for and such like that. So that is all the preamble, all the nonsense and stuff like that, I think. I mean, I had to have notes. Here, I can check. Yep, done. Oops, excuse me very much. Yes, done that. I don't know why I say that, by the way. Excuse me very much. It's like say thank you very much and excuse me, please do that a lot. sometimes it's necessary to excuse me, or maybe not, depending. Hang on. Ugh. Also, apparently if you put your feet flat on the floor and whatever, it's good for posture as well. So having a go at doing a bit of that, and maybe trying not to lean on the table and whatever. I don't know. Ouch. Just throwing my head, throwing my head like that. A pack's being a bit whatever about it. But anyway, what we're here today to do is to look at some Amiga magazines and do some other stuff as well. Oh yeah, basically, I should, also one last thing. I should have fixed the something about the camera. Obviously, it still does the autofocus and auto brightness adjust and things like that. No, I haven't messed things up. Great. But it should not do the auto colour adjust thing now. I've got it set to this thing, which makes me look very pink and such like that. And yes, as I said, with this top and my pinkness and whatever, I'm almost a trans flag myself. We can do like a colour reference. I mean, it's not quite the same blue. Pink is, you know, fairly close. And white, well, they're not bright white, but you know. So anyhow, browser, we have, I've decided to try a new thing here, actually download the PDFs to try and work with them in a, you know, more fully fledged PDF viewer than just a browser. But turns out that when I tried to open this on Windows 10, Microsoft Edge comes up. But it seems to be working actually fairly well to do it. So if I flick over to this, I can do some scrolling, and this is all good and whatever. And I've got it set up at the top, because you know how I had the problem with the... you thought I changed lighting? Yeah, so here we go. So I've got the single page view. We could do this. I mean, obviously with the adverts like this, it kind of cuts things off here and there. But with this, if you go to two-page view, we found in other things as well, it does a similar thing to this. It does, you know, this... It cuts, puts the 2 pages together like this instead. But if you flick this thing here, can you see this on the screen here? Yes, you can see it on there. If you flick this over, show cover page separately, it does, surprisingly, show cover page separately, and then you can actually see things properly, which is all good and whatever. I don't know how well zoomed this is. I don't know if I can do an easy... This is a good thing to know. This is cool. Cool. So, anyhow, so this is Amiga format, issue number 25, and you can see they've got a very dazzling cover here. I want to say text for something, text and whatever. Get into print. We show you how DTP puts the power of the professional publisher in your hands, from fanzines to full color glossy magazines. I've tried to put obviously this webcam here and the chat that's up there. It kind of does, yeah, a little bit, and that kind of. I can see what you're kind of getting at there. Anyhow, as I was saying, so I've tried to put this as far across. Yeah, that's hurting, and that's not helping. So out of the way, in order that you can see things. If these boxes over here do cover things up here, especially if I zoom in like this, it might be at the bottom corner and the top there. It might put things out of where you can see them or whatever, so I can move things around and whatever if necessary. But please let me know. I may not automatically think that I need to move things around and such. So anyhow, yeah, DTP, desktop publishing, that would be, I don't know, is it still called DTP today? I'm not thinking it probably is, isn't it? Anyhow, and we have the disc with a bunch of stuff on it, which we'll get to the stuff in the magazine later on. Be serious! You've never had it so good. Massive 21 pages of serious hardware and software views and advice. You can see this obviously scanned in from somebody whose issue got a bit battered up, but I really can't talk about that myself, because we had issues of Amiga magazines. They probably were just mainly... No, they're bought by all of us, I think. R-Type 2, yeah. R-Type 2 is pretty neat, whatever, and they've OCR'd it or whatever, or is it OCR? Optical character recognition? Yeah, I think that's it. They've OCR'd it, and you've got to you could copy and paste or get it to read out, because apparently there's a read aloud thing here. So if I do this, oh dear. Is it I don't want it to do it now. Can we stop doing it now? But anyway, it apparently can read it out aloud, obviously, which is a nice thing for it to be able to do. I don't know if you need to select things or how that works or whatever, but, here I am reading out quite a few things from here anyway. But yeah, we had Amiga magazines. They got kind of lost and all that kind of thing. I mostly blame other members of my family, because they weren't quite as into hoarding things, I suppose, as I was. But, you can accidentally throw things out, or throw things out when other people actually still want them and things like that. Anyhow, I'm sure you get the idea. So, but yes, we got this thing here. Enough to get Cool Hand Luke hot under the collar. It's a casino, big deal thing. Wow, gambling games. But not the gambling games we know that are sold to children nowadays. But anyhow, ready to deal July 24th. And here we go. There's a bunch of stuff here. Some nice colourful things going on here. Is this a Ryle, a deluxe paint? Can I click and drag? No, I can't do that. I don't think... Oh! My mouse wheel does have an across thing. Ooh! That's interesting. I probably looked at that when I was buying it, but I kind of forgot. It has a lot of other buttons on it as well. I'm kind of afraid to map anything other than the left, right, and middle click, really, to be quite honest. Because I don't know what I might want to use it for and such like that. But anyhow, it has left and right scroll things going on here, which is kind of neat. I mean, obviously you can go down here at the bottom and drag things, but anyhow, 1992 and all that. And there's a bunny over here playing with a ball. Something. Oh no, you could learn something, but more to the point, so could your kids or your little brother or sister or other sibling. So let me see. Can I? Gosh. Well, we'll deal with this at the moment, and if we need to adjust things, we can adjust things. Ooh, best sound sampler ever. I just want to actually have a look at that. Ooh, it does look very nice. I mean, it's got lots of things on it. I don't know if there's definitely a slider or a fader. These other things, I'm not quite sure. Maybe they're dials and things, and these could be lights here, I don't know. Or buttons or whatever, I don't know. It's just all very exciting. But maybe we'll see later on if we can zoom out a little bit. Can I do this? No, that doesn't help things anyhow. Getting used to this new one, but I've kind of moved the chat down as well a little bit, so you can see at the top here the pages out of total pages, just in case you're wondering how long the magazine is and such like that, or where we are in here. Deluxe Paint 4. Did we? Yeah, I showed off D-Paint 4, I think, when I was doing my art stream and things like that. So here we go. Just the next millennium. Oh gosh. Oh, it's the end of the 31st century. Okay, fine. Nearly 1,000 years ago, man colonized the moon, and from there created a range of human mutations which were left to develop other planets. At the same time, life on Earth was destroyed by a cataclysmic climatic change. Now the mutant races are at war with each other, and man has returned to Earth, rebuilt civilization, and forgotten about past adventures. Deep in Earth City, plans have been made to explore space again. The race started to develop Earth's resources, to research new technology to build for future adventures. You must control the training, research, resources, production, and stores of Earth City in a complex strategic battle to maximize the planet's supplies. You must construct and pilot the high-tech space shuttles and ships needed for mankind to venture out into the furthest reaches of the war-torn solar system. Operation Deuteros has begun. Cool. Well, let's have a look and see what we've got on here. Actual 16-bit screens. I'm not sure exactly what kind of game this is. But going by the description, I was thinking it was going to be some kind of like, SimCity or Populous or Civilization or things like that. But I don't know. It doesn't seem actually kind of those kind of things. But yes, Deluxe Paint. It's got a lot of information about it. And whatever. CDTV faces the hard questions. The competitor arrives. Gosh, CD-based photo albums cause a stir. My word. So, the main rival for Commodore CDTV, the new Amiga plus compact disc drive multimedia machine, see last issue, obviously, is said to be launched. CDI, developed by 3 leading electronics firms over a period of years at enormous expense and due to appear under the Philips name, is actually very similar to CDTV in concept and function, but it has definite technical advantages over the CDTV. Pizza and cider, nice. So, apparently the CDTV was better than the CDI was better than the CDTV. Is the CDI the one with the Zelda games, the full motion Zelda games, or cartoon Zelda games on it? I don't know. It is. Gosh. So Commodore really set themselves up to fail here, really, didn't they? Because basically they took an Amiga that was slightly worse than a normal Amiga and put a CD drive on it, it seems. And then 3 leading electronics firms took a period of years and at enormous expense to make the CDI. And you know how well that went down. Right, developed for Amiga and then a CDI. Yeah, I mean, anyhow, we know how things kind of shook out here. But then, what was it about the photo albums and whatever did it say? Kodak seems to know nothing about CDTV compatibility with their system, with the spokesman saying he was amazed at what they are saying. Okay. Commodore has announced the CDTV will be compatible with Kodak's latest innovation, Photo CD, which will allow people to pop down and have their snaps transferred to compact disc at a cost of 10 over 24 frames. There were no winners, no. Obviously, the only winning move was complete the sentence, you guys. No, you ugh. Ah, dear. I was supposed to be like trying to do like a game show thing, complete the sentence, folks, kind of thing, but then kind of went into autopilot and started, Anyhow, so there's a whole thing here. If you want to read the rest of it and whatever, you can do that here. Some other things here. Oh gosh, there's teeth on the screen. We don't want to look at the teeth. I'm sure people are not fond of looking at actual teeth and things. The only CD player in the 4th gen with any success with the PC Engine. Yeah, that wasn't released to any kind of large scale in like the UK and possibly like American stuff like that, as I remember. But anyway, when you're serious about your Amiga, get serious. Get to know us. Gold Disc, serious software for the Amiga. And yeah, it's basically software. Yeah, so that seemed to go down well, at least in Japan. Anyhow, I mean, I will do a show and tell. I mean, I've got a show and tell thing down as one of my new reward things here, but I've got a thing. I got a thing along with like the pocket operator and my Pringle thing I've got here. Wait a moment, you can admire the Pringle. I'll make sure I'll try and angle it so you can actually see some bumps. Hang on, wait a minute. Let me do this. You can admire the texture if I can get it in the light. There we go, there's the texture. Try not to knock it as well when I'm going past. Texture. Hello again. Did you enjoy the texture of the backrest Pringle? Shell for it. Oh, you remember the A500 HD? You got a shell for it back with your collection in Seattle, but the HD died long ago. Yeah. So I may have mentioned on the stream before, I've been trying to learn some Japanese, and like a few weeks now of Duolingo and some other bits, looking up here and there and whatever. And I decided to buy myself a Japanese comic here, or I suppose it's a manga, isn't it? So there we go. And there's things like I know what the sounds are of this and that kind of thing, and I could probably read some of these as well and stuff. You know of it, do you? Cool. But yeah, I've got like a lot to try and read. And practice and things, and I probably wouldn't have a lot of success in getting any meaning out of it at the moment, but I've got this, and yeah, of course it's a Japanese one, so it kind of, you know, opens and reads the other way and such like that. It's even got two kind of cover things on it. I mean, obviously it's got this dust cover on here that's all nice and colourful, but it's also got this other little thing. Does anybody know what this bit is for? Is it supposed to be some kind of extra advertising thing that's added to it or whatever? But yeah, of course it's got those flaps, because those are the things on the dust cover, aren't they? And whatever. But yeah, it's pretty neat art and stuff. If this is gonna... buggy thing. Anyhow, maybe like a blurb. I mean, it could be. I mean, if I could read what it said on it, maybe I'd kind of understand. What have we got? Not familiar with that one. So she, something looks like a day or something like that. Ichiban. One something, I don't know. That looks like today. Today, ga. So there's something about today. Is that des? No, demo, is that, or something like that? I don't know. It's by the same creator as a manga deer. Okay. But yeah, so I'm still kind of working on my, you know, hiragana and katakana, and, you know, kanjis just can take ages, and I kind of am aware of that anyhow. Being able to read some things, it's got, what do they call it? I can't think of what they call it, but it's got like the actual pronunciation guide down by the side of the kanji in here to tell you, obviously, if you want to look it up in the dictionary, you know, if you just look at the symbols, you won't necessarily know what they actually mean. So it's got little actual written out in kanji, not kanji, hiragana on the side here, so you can actually kind of see what it is. But the problem is, it's very, very small. I don't know if you can see in this panel here. You've got these these characters here, which is some kanji, and next to them there, you've got the little hiragana characters, which is supposed to be how to pronounce it, but they're tiny. It looks like, oh gosh, I might need a magnifying glass actually. Was it Soshina? It might be. Whatever. So I could look that up on an online dictionary or something like that and figure out what it means. But obviously there's lots of pages here. I mean, how many pages have I got here of things? Can I have page numbers, please? No? Oh, there you go. 224 pages. Furigana. Thank you very much for that. So, yeah. I mean, I know this is... I know I've seen it before, but it's got the Yotsu... what's that? Ba? Yeah. To. There. So I can do this. Obviously, I'm not fluent at reading the... just getting the sounds out of the hiragana and katakana at the moment. So, yeah, it's going to take a while. This one's like... Azu, is that? Azu... this is probably what you're saying here. Azuma... What's this one? No, it's Azumaki. Azumaki yo hi ko. I don't know. It might be the name of the person who made it, or something like that. But there we go. Anyhow, I'm going to put this back over here. You can enjoy my fancy Pringle backrest again. Cool, thank you, Alfie. But yeah, reading the hiragana and stuff like that at the moment is kind of about looking at musical scores. It's Kiyohiko Azuma. Okay, thank you very much for looking that up. But yeah, so reading that's going to take a lot of practice with Duolingo, a lot of practice looking at some other things and whatever else as well, a lot of looking at a dictionary and stuff like that. So hopefully, because obviously it's got quite a lot of words in it. I mean, it's not like a full novel with like, a bunch of words every page, the 220 whatever pages. Ow, my arm that I said there. Gosh, hang on. Walked across the room a couple of times actually in the past few minutes. Anyhow, so yeah, it's going to take a while. You can probably work through it slowly, but obviously I want to get to the point where I could just like look at it and kind of mostly understand what it says. Which obviously I'm not at the moment. But as I was saying, it's kind of like musical scores and whatever. You can say, okay, this is in this position, that means it's C, and then the next one is kind of here. So if I go F-A-C-E, that one's going to be an A, and that's kind of how it feels like reading the hiragana and katakana kind of at the moment, and such. Anyhow, we were doing things. Ta-da! No, this is not what I want. I want this. Ha! That's what I want. Anyhow, we were looking at this, which has an example of something that Alfie had, which was an A500 HD. I forgot I missed the H on the wrong thing. I said A500 instead of HD. Yeah, whatever. Anyhow, you can see how my brain is doing today. It's firing here and there and whatever. Greater capacity, greater capabilities. They haven't shown it attached to the Amiga, and my is it kind of bugbear, would you say, of things attaching to the Amiga? They have to look like they belong there, and this actually does look like it's going to look like it belongs there. I'm going to sit flush and proper and whatever with the Amiga itself. But yes, SCSI interface, flexible capacity for professionals. Cool. Let's go out and back in. Look at these pictures that were made on the Amiga, or were on the Amiga when these people took photos of them. Hardest hard card ever. What's this? I don't know, some kind of hard drive thing, I guess, as well. Or another processor thing. Don't know. Don't feel like reading a lot of text today, if you can probably tell where my brain is. Oh, there's the links again, of course. And you get to see it properly here, not, cut off in the middle and whatever. You get to see the advert here now properly. Please send me more details about the links, its peripherals, and other Atari products. But there you go. So that's the way they advertised it there. Mega Travel, I think we saw some of this. Here we go, cover disc. The links, I know. I played a few Lynx games, didn't I? Yeah, I played a bit of Rampage. I think I played a bit of Paperboy. Is that on here? Whatever. Paperboy, yeah. Did I play a bit of the Clacks as well, or did I not? I can't remember. But yeah, I'll probably look at some other ones. That's usually going to be in like my miscellaneous segment that I do on Sundays. That I might look into some more Lynx things and Game Gear and whatever other consoles and things that I don't do outside of that. But anyway, here we go. We've got a thing called Megalomania here, or Megalomania. You love Paperboy. It's pretty good. I mean, we had a version of it for the BBC Micro, and I don't know if I was actually very good at it. I think I was a bit better than I was when I played Paperboy on stream, because, if you haven't played a game for decades, you kind of forget about how it actually... you have a kitty on your keyboard. Very nice. I mean, I definitely don't have a kitty here. Let me see. But yeah, we got Megalomania, whatever thing here. Well, I'm glad you're pushing past and trying here. But yeah, it's never stop inventing things. That's the key to this game. I can see you having a little bit of a problem there. Remember to click on the number under the man to increase the number of inventors and reduce development time. So there we go. You have to remember to click on this and keep inventing and things like that. We have a speed control, a map, or left button to slow down, right to speed up, battle icon, creating armies, design, structural, defense, a bunch of other things. So we can look at a little bit of this game. So 25 faithful disciples. People will gradually breed up to 511 per settlement. You can't just leave them alone. You have to do stuff. Probably involves lots of clicking on things and whatever. So there we go. I'll get on to that when we load up the disc in a bit. Here we go. A jumper. But basically it's like Frogger, but obviously a PD version, whatever, or freeware or shareware, depending on however you want to look at it. RunMe. This program does not work straight from the cover disk, so what's the point of including it? I hear you ask. RunMe is a program launcher which allows you to have a lot of programs available at once, such as on a hard disk or possibly lots of floppies. It gives a list of programs available, and to run them, all you do is click on the name. It saves looking for the program, digging through drawers, and similar practices. So shortcuts. Yes, as you probably had noticed when looking through the Amiga, shortcuts weren't really a thing, apparently, as far as I can remember. But don't remember creating any of them myself, because generally hard drives were kind of just coming in with the Amiga or whatever, in my experience with computers. Anyhow, so yeah, you write a file called button list, which lives in the S drawer of your startup disk when RunMe is called. Looks for such a file. So yeah, we're not going to look at this, but that's a pretty neat thing to have on a system which wouldn't have had the capability up until that point. Beeb Base. What's this? A program that doesn't run on a standard Amiga? It's a response to the many inquiries I've had about programming BBC Basic. In a nutshell, all those misbegotten educational establishments that still insist on using the language, and lots of readers who need to use it, are having problems with using the emulators. So here's a program which you can study to see how BBC databases work. It does work with the BBC emulator. Just copy all the icons into your emulator disk by clicking and dragging them over. Programmers, please note the database program itself, BBC Base, is in a drawer called Drive.inf, which is in the Beeb Base drawer. So yes, this looks like, well, as it says there's some files on this disk to work in an Amiga BBC emulator. Gosh. So maybe that's interesting to look at some point. I mean, obviously we already got BBC emulators on the PC here, which I've been using to do some things in the past and whatever. And and maybe looking at how well the BBC emulator, because I've mentioned before how much the Spectrum emulator didn't work very well, or worked very slowly on the Amiga when we had that, so I can't imagine the BBC emulator working too much faster. But yes, there's that at least. Oh, we've got to zoom out. So that's those things. So we're going to be looking at Jumper and Megalomania there. What's this? Fortune. Oh gosh. We scroll across, please. Churchill's commentary on man. Man will occasionally stumble over the truth, but most of the time he will pick himself up and continue on. Fortune can be ironic, cynical, or just downright silly. You know this, do you? To run it, turn on your computer, insert the workbench disk, wait till the drive goes out, insert the cover disk, double click on its icon, a quote will be displayed from the clean Fortune data. Computing classic, okay, cool. I'm guessing it's like one of these things which, you know, when you logged into certain computers, it would just pop up for you, inspiration of the day or whatever, that kind of thing. For more information, setting your own Fortune data can be found in double click on the Fortune readme icon. So you can set your own data. Oh yes, of course, it's going to be exactly like what do they call them on things like they had on like BBSs and things like that. They had like introduction file or introduction statements whenever somebody would join up, you'd see a certain thing. I didn't use BBSs or Usenet or things like that, so I don't have it really lodged into my brain. Message of the day, that kind of thing, yeah. There's another game here called Cracker, and it's basically Mastermind. A Fortune flop here to pipe to that, yeah, cool. So yeah, right code in the wrong place. You've probably seen this game before. If not, we're going to be having a look at it. There's a picture of the day. It looks pretty, or picture of the monk, which looks pretty neat. We'll get on to that. But yeah, this is Mastermind. It even says like guessing game of Mastermind reincarnated on the cover disc. You should run Fortune through CowSafe whenever I started terminal. CowSafe, not familiar with that. Is that some kind of terminal reader or something like that, or is it something else? Want a program to write with? Text engine is easy to use writing program for quickly knocking up bits of text with a minimum of fuss. So basically like a notepad kind of thing going on here. Last hope. Gosh, wow. Your worst nightmare has just happened. It's slowly been happening over time. It's a terminal program that prints things in silly speech bubbles spoken about ASCII cow. That sounds like a neat thing. I mean, I was talking about obviously showing off the I didn't push the button. The Pocket Operator here before. Teenage Engineering, who make this. As I said, they make a much, I say much bigger synth, but it's actually kind of like, it looks like a cheap MIDI keyboard, but it's not, as I said, it's like over £1,000 or whatever for it. But it packs a lot of stuff into that, and it's like basically a portable studio and that kind of thing, and this kind of mini thing. You can see why my eyes kind of go whenever I think about it or see it or whatever. It's just like, that seems like such a nice thing, but £1,000, you know. Anyhow, but yeah, this is a neat little thing which you can basically, as I said, it's basically a mini studio. So think, you know, obviously more advanced than this, with more effects, more synth capability, and a bunch of other things to take this like £50 thing up to 1,000 or so quid or whatever. So, you know. Yeah, so gosh, why was I saying that? Cow, that's the one. Apparently on the OP1 there's an actually effect or instrument or whatever, something called cow, and apparently people like using this cow thing to do things. I'm really not sure what the cow is or what it does, but I think as part of the point of it, it's like one of these kind of weird instruments which you kind of just, it does things or does effects or something like that, and you know, you just do the cow to something and you got something different, basically, is what the Raspberry Pi powered synth. Yeah, I still need to do stuff with this. I mean, the main thing, well, some of the main reasons is I've got ideas of what I want to do with the Raspberry Pi. I'm hoping you can see it over here. There's things I kind of wanted to do with it, but it's like I'm trying to focus on doing other things first before I do it. Plus also it's because of, you know, fatigue and other things I have issues with. It'd be nice to be able to run this from, you know, my bed when I kind of don't have the energy or don't have the executive function or don't have whatever else that I might need to actually do anything. So that's why the things like that MIDI keyboard that I got, you know, the drum pads and stuck on it. It's great because I can just attach it to my laptop here and, you know, sit wherever I want, however comfortably I want, you know, whatever kind of thing, have that plugged in, do music and stuff like that. And it's been working mostly well. I've just been researching more stuff about music and trying to think about how to do things more than I've actually been doing things. But, you know, that's okay. I've kind of been figuring out how to use certain things or looking into other things. And, you know, it's all working towards getting things done. It's just... obviously, it takes time to do these things. Sometimes you just got to... Sometimes working looks like this. You know, that kind of thing. Or looks like this. Promise I'm thinking, or whatever. I'm maybe like completely out of energy to move it in my body or do anything else, but my brain can still do some thinking about some things or whatever, you know. I was talking about things. I have gone completely off track here. Let's just go back to this anyway. You've deleted an immensely important file from a floppy disk and there's no undelete function available from shell or CLI. What do you do? Last help was written with a specific situation in mind. You can scan a disk looking for all possible files on it. Oh, hello. Hi, Morbits. Nice to see you by here. So, yeah, it's basically one of these... gosh. I remember having something like this before, or seeing something like this before, and I can't remember what the name was, but basically it just like looks about what is in your because when something's deleted from a disk, it doesn't necessarily delete the whole thing, it just gets rid of the reference to it. So, you know, your file saying secretinformation.txt, information can still be there, but the link to it's called secretinformation.txt. That's the thing you delete. And then when you write something else to the disk, it just writes over the secretinformation.txt with the new information. This is a thing which is like if you've just taken secret.txt out of the thing, you think, oh heck, I actually wanted that secret file or whatever. You can load the disk with this software and it'll like search like at the end and say, oh hey, this looks like actually a file because it had like a text header and things like this and it looks like text and whatever. So this is a file which could possibly be something which you might want to recover from a disk and whatever. Anyhow, yes, I do remember Deluxe Paint, and I think if I don't waffle too much, which, you know, there's not a lot of hope of that for today. Coming up on the next issue of Amiga Format here, we do actually indeed have a demo of Deluxe Paint on there, but that word... Oh, by the way, there's a game called Elf here, so I just thought I'd mention that, Alfie, just since I saw that. Anyhow, can I zoom out from this? No, I have to do it from here, but no, it's... Okay, can we do... There we go, that's what gets there. Anyhow, we're on this one. You can see my brain's going today. Here, there, everywhere, and whatever. So, yeah. We might not get onto that one today, but anyhow, we haven't even gotten the cover disc and we're about an hour in. So, you know, this is how things are going. But, never mind. But yeah, that's that thing there. Using a cover disc. We've seen this all before and whatever. I don't think there's... Oh, look, there's Amos. That's it. Gosh. I'm still... That's rude, putting that there like that. And then there's that cute picture there. We can leave that on the cute picture at the moment. And then, yes, I'm happy calling people cute if I don't know them and have no chance of knowing them. You know. Anyhow, Amiga. And then we put OK, and we should be able to see what is on this cover disc. Megalomania is now loading, so we're going to have to load into Workbench to see other things and whatever. So let's do a fast forward. Yeah, we've got some of this going on. Here we go, Megalomania. Not currently making any noise, I don't think. Do I need to push any buttons? I think it's a clicky thing anyways. Oh, here we go. Hopefully everybody can hear the sound. Yeah, it looks like everybody could hear the sound. Anyhow, Sensible Software, a name that's popped up a few times. I still haven't got to the one game I really want to show off by then. Yeah, that was interesting art. And Aloha, The First Island. Brilliant new God game, polished by ImageWorks. But yeah, Sensible Software, we'll get onto them. I think just after playing the last Dizzy of the Block that I'm working with. Sorry, I've just kind of got a song in my head now, Dizzy on the Block and whatever. Never mind. After after playing the first Dizzy, which is actually the last Dizzy Adventure series which I'm actually playing through at the moment, that should make sense to some people, at least, I think. But anyway, after playing through the Dizzy game that I'm on, I'm going to be moving on to, I think, it's probably going to be a sensible software title, which I've really been going to want to show off. But it's kind of easy to show off and also kind of awkward in a way, but I'll get to it. But anyway, yes, here's... Ooh, special 2-island version of Megalomania has been considerably cut down in order to fit on this demo disc. The finished game has 2 mammoth megabytes of machine code magic. Welcome to Aloha. Oh gosh, things are happening here. You have 25 men to win this island. To begin your assault, move your pointer over the small map at the top left of the screen and select a starting sector for your army. Go for it. Okay. Well, hang on, what was it? To begin your assault, move your pointer over the small map. I'm reading things. I'm not taking them in, but I'm reading things. Anyhow, move your pointer over the small map at the top left of the screen and select a starting sector for your army. Okay, guess that's what happened. Okay, cool. So now, if I click on this thing, apparently I can research things if I click on the number. No, do I have to do some other things? Light bulb? Light bulb? Okay. Light bulb. Sticks. So stick, 0 people. Can I increase the amount of people here? Oh gosh, am I going to need to... Oh, we're going to have to look at instructions, aren't we? Let us go back to here. Find the instructions. Where is it? Here we go. Megalomania. So sometimes I just try to blunder into things and see, you know, what I can do and such like that. But, you know, other times it requires reading instructions. Because, yeah, it's like, how intuitive is this for somebody who's coming into it and doesn't know what they're doing? It can show a lot of things and whatever. So, anyhow. But yes, it says, click on the number underneath the man to increase the number of inventors. Do I just not have people? Is that what it is? Let's see. Go back here. Hang on, what was that saying? The game is played entirely with the mouse. If you have to use the right-hand mouse button rather than the left, it will indicate it in the writing. The first level is Aloha, and a symbol bash between you, the red team, and the yellow team. Click on the top section of the map to start. You start off with 25 faithful disciples. Let's see how we saw this before. So we need to lead them because we're a demigod. Okay, first click on the ideas icon, looks like a light bulb. From here you can organise research into 3 different areas. From left to right, these are castle structure, castle defences, and offensive weaponry. It's a good idea to start inventing defences first. Just use the humble stick from the middle menu. That brings up an equation with a picture of one of your people in the middle. Clicking with the right button will add people to the research program. Hang on, I can highlight things, can't I? Making the design time shorter. This is indicated by the clock to the right of the little man at about 10 people to get the best results, and click on the big light bulb to return to the main menu. Okay, so it kind of had some of that. We probably might need to come back. No, that's the Super Nintendo. I don't want that up at the moment. Here we go. So we are on here. We want to do the light bulb things. We want to right click. Oh, here we go. That's going to take 12. It's going to take 8. It's going to take 2, 1, 0. 0 is good. Let's keep on adding people. Okay, so we've done that. Are they working on it now? We have nobody else available for anything else. Cool. So we're building up the defences with our stick here. And it is counting down, I think. I think this is maybe our hut. So yeah, we should get that soon. Ooh, armour. Interesting. Swords. People. Cool. Rocks. Oh gosh. And what is this? Okay, that's kind of the same thing. A little person up here.
The design's ready.
Cool, thank you. Design. Need wood. Let's have a look at the instructions again. It's one of these games. There's nothing wrong with one of these games. It's just that at the moment, as I said, my mind is not really focused on trying to learn this kind of thing. Anyhow, to make the search time shorter, I'm going to click more people. Hang on. Speed up the game by clicking the right button on the little mouse at the top of the screen. I tried clicking the left mouse button, but not the right. To Running Man, whatever, once the stick has been invented, a new speech sample will tell you. New icon on display, looks like a bow, man inside a circle, castle defense, click on it and then the stick, and finally on the holes for your starting castle. If an army appears, the defense will wipe out as many as they can. Okay, so what have we got to do? Find a bowman, whatever, click on it, then the stick, and then the holes. Gosh. This probably all makes sense when you've got... Oh gosh, that's not what I want. When you have things, I think that's not what I want. There we go. So let me go back. That's not the bow. But there's the bow person. So click on the stick. Oh, these holes. Ah, there we go. So can we put another one? There we go. So we stick our little people with sticks in the top of them. Marvellous. Okay, so now that we've done that, what else do we need to do? Prepare to fill up the holes as defenders die. Okay. Increase your casual structure, help you defend enough to achieve a single drain to stick. Click on the left-hand set of shield instead. The higher the number of the shield, the better the increase. Whatever, Area from the castle defense from building a mine. Summons automatically, but prepare to put people into it. Shovel icon appears on the main menu, and you should use the right button to have people producing raw materials. Since you have a stronger castle, trying to face the enemy, you need to invent a weapon. Okay, so defense, building up defense, and then attacking. It looks like. So you need to have about 100 people to start off with, and then. Okay, so let's try and work with this. Right, so we've got our defences working well up here. Then we want to invent some more kind of defence things here and assign some people to it. Kind of add some of there, so they're going to take a short amount of time. We have 38 people. We've been getting more and more people, haven't we? If we click on this with the right mouse button, they'll run a bit. And you click on the left, it slows them down. Okay, cool.
The design's ready.
Oh gosh, no, we have invaders. We have invaders. Cool. So armor. Okay, armor this. How do I use this? Do I use it on the castle here? Oh gosh, there's so I don't click on these holes. I don't click on this. On the door, no. Because I imagine it works in a similar way. Well, let's let these people do what they're doing here. And hopefully they don't all die by the time I come back. So let's see. Shield the same way as inventing the stick. You should click on the left-hand side of shield and there's the higher number of the shield. Again, you should click on the number of people to decide a project. Weapon, then go back to the main menu, click on the large light bulb. Very often goes to this cast eventually building a mine. It doesn't say, does it? Design, I can shield, toughen. How do I actually toughen up the castle then? I don't think it's automatically toughened. Oh, well, something's happened here while we've been away. Well, my people have been wiped out from the defences. Let's stick those up in here. I don't know. Does this mend it if it's broken or something like that? Is that how that works? Let's look at some. We have people, but we need to do some more research into attacking. So they said the catapult was good. So if we add people to here to get catapults, if we can hold the button down, it'll work faster. We're going to say 40 people on. They're going to take 2 minutes. Okay, well let's speed up a little bit. Hopefully nobody comes to attack in the meantime. So now we should have...
The design's ready.
The design. Oh, and this. I don't know how this happened, but it happened. There's a big hole in the floor. I'm guessing that's our mine. Okay. So let us see now. They've just kind of look like they've got some clothes now. The people have, but these people in the towers don't. Okay. So it said we need 100 people to attack, doesn't it? Let me read things again. Hopefully we don't get any notifications saying that everybody has died. So let's have a look here. So, in the case of building a mine, happens automatically. Shall the main menu should use the right button to have people produce raw materials. Once you have a strong castle, change from wattle and door put to something much more beefier. Okay, it's time to face the enemy. Whereas you need to invent a weapon. The catapult should do, but the spear is better if available. Got a weapon invented. Click on the cross swords icon on the main menu. You'll have OK underneath, which means it can be manufactured. And press the right mouse button until you run out of people. It disappears. Whatever that means. Whatever. Once you have 100 people. Okay, right, so this spade needs people assigned to it to do digging. Hang on, where's my pointer? The thing's broken. Oh dear. Oh gosh, can everybody hear me? Oh gosh, things have gone wrong. Things have gone wrong. Can everybody hear me? Is everything working? The Amiga emulator's crashed for some reason. The Amiga emulation has got the blue spinning circle going over it. Oh dear. Well, not responding. Close the problem. No, I don't want to report it to Microsoft. It's fine. So yeah, that broke. So we're gonna have to load that up again. But yeah, I think I got some of the idea of that. It's not too bad for a little, what would you call that? Empire building game? Maybe that's not the way you say it. Anyhow, configuration. Please load up my usual configuration. Thank you very much. We were looking at cover disk 25, and I wish you to start again, and this time hopefully not crash. Oh no, we don't want to do this, do we? Because we want to actually put the workbench disk in. So where's the workbench? There we go. Can I load in? No, not easily. Can I drag this from here? No, I can't do that. Oh no, it does open up in here now. It is weird the way it's kind of set up on here. But we have that. And then I want the workbench in there. Kind of works. We're okay. We should be working. Yep. See, I need to kind of click off it, then click on it to actually make it work properly. For some reason, the setup doesn't set up properly. I shall have some drink. So. Cover disk. Fast forward again. Right, so I'll put a save down there so we can actually, I'll move this. So what do we want to look? I want to look at, that's the fortune data file. This is the actual fortune thing we want to read. This is the mastermind thing we want to look at. This is a picture. We're loading up the picture instead. Okay. This is the picture. It looks epic. It looks like they have a sword. That looks like kind of like a gun sword. Yeah, it looks like a gun. No, is it a gun or is it a sword? I can't really tell because they've got smoke coming out. Where's my pointer? I don't have a pointer on the screen. If I do this here, they look like they've got smoke coming out here, but it also looks kind of sword shaped as well. And there's some kind of battle cat going on here with a horn, and then, gosh, what's the enemy character from? Yeah, what's the enemy character from Dungeons and Dragons, the cartoon? Because it looks like them, doesn't it? You know, they have a white face, like red hood and whatever, and spiky things, if I remember correctly. But if you've seen the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, this looks like the villain or whatever from that, I think. if I'm remembering things correctly. Okay. Cool. I will just load. It seems like it's not recoverable, actually. Since you keep on coming up with it. Seems like maybe it's not recoverable. Run bbase. I just kind of want to see what this... Running the program, the emulator. Unable to open your tool, the emulator. Okay, so we need an Amiga... We need a BBC emulator to make that work. Anyhow, so we have fortune. Let's have a look at fortune and see what our fortune is for today. Lewis's Law of Travel. The first piece of luggage out of the chute doesn't belong to anyone ever. Don't know, say push space. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we already saw that one. Want another one. Advise the ruler to govern the state as one cooks a small fish. That is, don't turn it so often in the pan that it disintegrates. Is that Lao Tzu? I wish there was a knob on the TV to turn up the intelligence. There's a knob called brightness, but it doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, you get the idea of what kind of thing is in here. So there we go with that. What's this? Run... Yeah, I think that's the... Or run me. Yeah, that's the... No, that's the last hope. That's find information hidden on a disk. This is... It's got a little lever on it. It's pretty neat. Bleep. B-base, yeah, it's kind of... Ooh, it does. For some reason my mouse is jerking around. And yeah, the code cracker thing. Did that pop up anything interesting? No. I kind of like just something in the background. Oh no, I don't want to load the readme actually. Back to the save file. Save, had a look at that, had a look at that, had a look at that. There was the jumper, yeah, jumper here, and there's the mastermind thing, isn't there? Here. So we'll load up the mastermind game. Oh, lots of flashing, watch out for flashing. Lots more flashing. Can I speed past it a bit? Here we go. The computer will generate a 4-color code for a maximum of 5 different colors. Can you crack the code in less than 10 guesses and beat the computer? By Garsoft. And their logo looks very similar to Garfield, doesn't it, really? But I know it's by this person called Carrie Mayhew, as it says there. Anyhow. Oh, this is very sensitive. Oh, no. Do not like. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. So yeah, we're going to put some colours down. So let's try it. Don't like. Yeah, there we go. So I've got one right colour in the right place, and then none of the other ones are right colours. Okay. And yeah, none of the other ones are in... Oh, gosh. Oh, what is it doing? Why is it doing what it's doing? Oh, no, please. Give me the normal mouse, please. So we can see... Because we're going to get doubles then, aren't we? Of one of the colours that's here. Gosh. Well, let's put... Don't know the best way to do this, but we'll try this. So we have a right colour in the wrong place, and that's it now. So the red wasn't in the right place and is not the right colour, so red is out, it seems. Purple or magenta or rosine, if you will, looks like it is the right colour, but it's in the wrong place. Why is the red right and the white wrong? I don't know. It's the colours they went for. Anyhow. So one of these other colours is the right colour in the right place. So what we can do is if we pop... Well, we know red's out. We know there's only one magenta. Yeah, because it would show up with another one there, wouldn't it? So we put the magenta at the top there. Pick one of these other ones and put it in a different place. So if we go for blue... And since there's only one right colour, that means the rest of them would be blue? No, let's try some... The yellow's not... Interesting. So these are all the right colours. You just need to switch them over. How does that work, though? Because the right colour and the right... place then. So I'm thinking the white ones are going to be this is right, and the red ones are going to be this is wrong, but it's kind of right. But it's not that way. The red ones are the ones that say that that's right. So I think then this means that this goes at the top, and then the rest of them are filled in by... There we go! Gosh, if I understood the colours more properly, I may have been able to do that a little bit quicker, but never mind. Yeah, I would have got on this go, wouldn't I? Because I think, oh, this one's in the right place. This one's obviously the wrong colour, so we keep that one in that place and do the rest of those, and it's fine. Or I might have thought, maybe this means this blue is right, but then we already know that the magenta is right from this previous one. Anyhow, yeah, I probably would have just done what I did here just one step earlier, because if I'd known about the code and whatever, we're not going to play again, because I did very well at that, and I don't want to do badly. And the mouse was annoying me as well in that game. Anyway, we have jumper. Let me do a speed up. M25, do not cross. M25, try to stay away as far as you can. Anyhow, load the game. Jumper, press fire to start by J Rose. Okay, this level at the top. So you got score SC, and then that's the score L. Then that's going to be the level, and life 3, time, I'm guessing that is 90. Why did they spell out life? Probably because they had 2 L's and they just had text to put at the top. Okay, so we have the ER. I guess that's going to be the Royal Mail vans with the ER on the side. We've got some Amiga vans, lots of Amiga vans. Oh, like those Commodore business machines, Shell van as well. Okay. Yeah, that timer ticking down like that is kind of annoying. Anyhow, there are lots of Amiga. I don't remember this amount of Amiga vans driving around. I don't actually remember there being any Amiga vans, to be quite frank. But anyhow, here we go. Let me go up here and across. No, that's not how you do this. Ooh, lucky here. Oh, no, save me. Fine, let's just try and save a group of frogs if we can. Let's try to get the harder one first. There we go. Ah, Shell! Why? I am but a humble little frog. And look at all these sports cars. This is not a very accurate representation of the M25, I feel. Here we go. We really didn't need this timer ticking down all the time, I don't think. Yeah, just the pronoun thing has just come up here as a... I think it's working a lot better now if people want to use that pronoun. I don't know if they got all the pronouns that everybody would want in there. Don't know if they got any Faye ones in there for you, Alfie. But I do remember they added some more recently, so... CDTV van, oh dear. Of milk? You don't get milk floats running on the M25. Oh no, Shell, please, Shell! And the police Hector my frog. Not quite sure what this blue one's supposed to be here. Anyhow, yeah. Well, that's Frogger, or Jumper as it is on here. Yes, indeed. Running over frogs, just completely wrong. Yeah. Anyhow, I think that was all that we wanted to look at on the cover disc there, so we can go back to the magazine now. Yeah, this game actually wasn't too bad, this Megalomania one. But didn't quite work out. Now we can have a look at that a little bit more. What does it say about... I'm going to be able to click and drag this. Can I please? Can I... No! That was a weird sound I made. You can click the middle mouse button to do this, which is really awkward. I won't pick a fantasy one, said Marcus Dyson, AF art editor, an impartial judge at this monthly competition. Alan Hunter so impressed him, though, he changed his tune. Can you do better? Send in your entry. So yeah, does it say anything? No, it doesn't give any more details about the pick of the month. Problem with archipelagos. Oh dear, was there some issues? Some people have been complaining they can't get off level 10 of archipelagos. We didn't get that far. One of the two full games given away with last month's issue. Plus, we weren't playing the cover disc version of it either. Indeed, some have noticed this happened with the original game. Oh, so then we might have seen that. They do have Fey Fair. Cool. So yeah, Alf, if you want to use it, you can. You don't have to if you don't want to. Nobody has to use it if they don't want to. But if people want me to try and remember their pronouns, it works on other people's streams as well. If you set it up once, it'll work for other people's streams as well if they have this installed or set up or whatever. But yeah, if you want me to try and have access to an easy thing to remember your pronouns by, there is that. But yeah, so that's what I wanted to say. Anyhow, the problem is that two of the stones will not crack, but give a dull clang when clicked on. It's not a bug. We didn't miss anything. There's nothing extra either. The fact is that there must be a continuous land bridge, as it was said in the instructions. I do remember seeing that. Between the stone and the main obelisk, in order for the stone to be destroyed, you have to make these land bridges by using the F1 key. Notice the continuous means no diagonal joins. The land pass will go up, down, left, and right. My new therapist asked me my pronouns and honorifics, and I was impressed. Cool. And also, cool, you got a therapist. And hopefully they're good for you. So, because I think I know you've been waiting a while. I won't go into any details or anything, but I think you've been waiting a while, so I'm glad that you've got things. So far, so good. Cool. Just check. Is it the one I'm seeing? You don't have to mention anything further than that. 9. Oh, gosh. Or is this more specifically for things specific to other things that you might want to talk about with other people or a particular person? The NH... Wow! And it only took 9 years. I mean, that puts, getting on HRT in... How many years was it? Probably about 3 years or whatever. And also a reminder, since I'm talking about it, it's my 3-year HRT anniversary coming up on Sunday, and I will be streaming that day. Don't know if I'm going to be doing anything special for it, but there is at least that. In Minecraft, we might be fighting a dragon. I don't know. It depends if I can get into Minecraft and remember that Minecraft exists and whatever. But yes, it'll be Sunday. I'll be streaming on that day, so you can give me all your best wishes there. Wow. Starly has an idea of what she's going to do. But then, yes. So, but, yeah, anyhow. Blah. Nowhere have computers had a greater impact in recent years than in newspaper... Everyone knows that DTP stands for desktop publishing, but what does this actually mean? You should jump through hoops and then kill the GIC dragon. There's definitely an idea. There's definitely a hoop to jump through. And, unnecessary things to do before you can actually kill the dragon. It works out so well. Anyhow. But yeah, if you want to read about DTP and stuff, there's this here. As I said, I've got this here from the Internet Archive. No, I don't want to do this because it might give away information. But just search on the Internet Archive. The search I did was archive.org. Amiga format issue 25, I think this, yeah, issue 25, and it came up as one of the first results. So if you want to look through this for yourself and look up anything on here, then you can know what it is you are trying to say. Gosh, no, I don't do that when I go into... I don't do desktop publishing, but when I'm doing creating music and stuff like that, I don't go into it necessarily knowing what I want to say. Sometimes I do have a plan and whatever, or just a vague outline, as the one album which I'm wanting to record and still haven't done yet, but still, I'm working towards it. Don't worry, I'm working towards it. But things have been said, fatigue, executive dysfunction, and whatever else. But generally don't go into making music with knowing, exactly what I'm going to say. I don't necessarily have a plan. I keep it simple and constant. Well, it's simple for a while, and then obviously you can get complex later on. This is not. Read everything. Oh, Josh. Oh, gosh, I meant. Break the rules. That's the one I like. Number 10. But then they have the morals of their stories here. The medium is not the message is the message. Indeed, but the medium, especially if you're doing music. But anyway, this is not about music. But anyway, look before you leap. Familiarity doesn't breed contempt. Less is more. It could work in music. Get to know your families. Excuse me. Deadlines are when you finish, not start the job. Okay. Close the stable door before the horse has the chance to bolt. Gosh. People do that kind of thing. People plan things like that. Excuse me a moment. Check the competition. Who cares about competition? Read the instruction before taking anything on. You can't win the race if you don't enter. Okay, fine. What's this? Rock? This is something somebody's printed. Maybe biker movie clubs. Then maybe this isn't a real thing. Whatever. Roger Corman's classic song. Peter Fonda, Nancy Sinatra, and Bruce Dern. Yeah, so you can make things like this if you want to, or you could make a yearbook for your Harley Davidson Owners Club if you wanted to. Cool. Yeah, we got that again. Get your motor running. Do people like bikes? I know Chaos likes bikes if Chaos is around still, and Stars might enjoy a bike or two, whatever. So we've got why they're mentioning Harley Davidson here, I don't know. Sorry, it just went out of my mind what their name was. But here, there's a nice looking engine with lots of shiny parts. I think that's the engine at least. It looks rather engine-like. This is a strange caption to have. Not all Harley riders are bank managers. Some of them are ZZ Top fans. Very shiny, I know. Look at that. The lengths to which Harley fans will go to personalise their machines knows no bounds, including gold plating. Apparently that's gold plating. So, it's very fancy. Anyhow. Gosh, look at these controllers. The bug one hasn't come up here, but it was kind of similar to this, but a little bit more practical, it seemed. Probably a bank manager, yeah. The DTP Bureau. Look how amazing you can look while doing your DTP. How incredibly bored. I was going to say about having this coffee cup near to their Amiga and other stuff and whatever, but, never mind. I have a kettle right over here. Andrew Hinton, the DTP Bureau in Nottingham, can do both. What's it? Walk the walk and talk the talk. Okay, fine. When Andrew started with Amiga DTP, he was working for Madonna Press, not Madonna themselves. Yeah, there's two companies in Nottingham. Okay, fine. Other things. Oh, look, here's Gordon Harwood again. Do we have the fancy... No, Gordon Harwood doesn't have the turtles anymore. My word, the turtles have gone out of fashion, it seems. Now we just have lots of planes. Flight of the Intruder all over the place instead of turtles. Apparently, the planes are in. Well, we do know that the Amiga did have a lot of flight sims on it, so, There we go. Oh, gosh, there's Elvira again. Yeah. Bunch of other things and a bunch of helmets and things. Turtles are better than planes, yeah. What's this interesting looking thing? Some Olympics things going on here. This is not a flight sim. It's not Afterburner. G-Lock, apparently. Makes Afterburner look like a Boeing simulator. Okay, so it's very arcadey and stuff like that. That's Xenon. Xenon 2, yes. Because I remember looking at that. I think it's not cross-out. It has the same thing, a similar thing with like a shop with an alien selling you things. But no, this is Xenon 2 being released on CDTV. I mean, maybe that's kind of interesting to see that, if I can manage to get something like that working, see what the CDTV versions of the Amiga games. What the heck is going on here? Smooth scrolling. Chinto is an orphan who slay assassin who killed his folks. Okay. Neat. Oh wow. Son of Zeus. No, and this is Formula One. What else do we have? Phew, Zone Warrior. This is funky looking. Oh, there's a car. Gex, apparently. Gremlin are keeping their racy reputation with a sequel to Lotus Turbo Challenge. The title, yet to be announced, is certain to contain the words Challenge Turbo Lotus and the number 2. Feature a 4-player option, the Elan and Esprit, cliffs, level crossings, and choices of route in a race across the state. So there you go. That's your Lotus, I'm guessing. Some form. Maybe an Elan, maybe an Esprit. This is how much I know about cars. There's some shoot 'em up here. Looks very nice. And they have an F1 bomb, apparently. Lotus Elan. Okay. There we go. It's a helicopter sim instead of a flight sim. We have a Soviet chopper, apparently. Hockham. Maybe there's some other ones as well. I don't know about helicopters. Not the cool early one, okay. But there you go. AMS Advanced MIDI Amiga Sampler. Some other cool things. Yeah, I didn't use anything like this. MIDI into, I didn't use MIDI because I don't know. It just didn't seem a thing that was a thing that I was paying attention to. I was doing more in my teens. I was playing guitar more. So there you go. They made one in 62 to 65. Sorry, 62 to 75, which was one of the best sports cars ever made. Nice. Yeah, I'll go past this. I mean, I did have my vaccine thingy today, but we can go past that. And yes, I can still feel that. The MX5 took a lot of inspiration from the model. Okay. Sorry, I didn't notice any similarities, but then that's because I just see car or curvy car. Shiny car. That kind of thing, you know. The one in the picture is from 80s and 4-wheel drive. And not as well loved. Okay. Sports cars being 4-wheel drive is kind of a bit of a strange thing for me, because I imagine that more of like off-roaders and things like that would have 4-wheel drive because it's more useful. But anyhow, I don't know about these things. Oh, look, R-Type 2. You were wanting to look at that Alfie if you're still around. Here is R-Type 2. Amiga. This is a game which I mentioned. Front-wheel drive. Okay, sorry. Because it would have a 4 if it was 4-wheel drive. Yes, sorry. But yes, this is a game that we had the demo of on the cover disc, which I put in. It didn't work. It did work the first time, but didn't work any subsequent time. They may have put in some kind of you can only play this once thing into it anyway. But my parents sent away, got a new disc sent out to us. But they tested it in the Amiga beforehand, and before they gave it to me, I tried it out, and once again it didn't work. So yeah, it probably has some kind of, I don't know, it's not really copy protection, it's like number of limited plays for the demo that you could do. But yeah, so you have R-Type 2 for the Amiga. Obviously the hardware was, more capable of looking like the arcade versions and things like that, so that was good. What else do we have? This is still R-Type 2 going on over here. It looks like a dangerous place to be. But yeah, 88%. What did they say about it? Extremely accurate graphics and sound capture. Extremely accurate graphics and sound capture the excellent feel of original coin-op to a T. Extremely tough gameplay frustrates at times, but persistent types will find winning through rewarding. Restrictions in the playing area make following the action a tad difficult at times. R-Type 2 is a well-converted and frantic shoot-'em-up with a couple of minor flaws. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I remember having trying quite a lot to get through R-Type Final. Was that the PS2? I think that was the PS2. I was trying a lot to get through R-Type Final. And there's one bit that I just couldn't get past. And I even put on the cheat code to have like infinite lives, and I still couldn't get past this one point. So maybe at one point we'll get R-Type Final up. If I ever, get hold of my things, as my PS2 games are somewhere else. I don't know if I can get them to work in an emulator, from whatever there. But I also still have the PS2 hardware, but then obviously it's connected up to the computer and that. I don't know if I have anything that can take SCART inputs. I did have just an RF input kind of capture device thing. There's something I've been wanting to do for a while, but I still haven't got around to. That's the story of my life, really. But so I'm going off on tangents anyway. Interceptor. This is not FA18 Interceptor, which came bundled in with one of the Amiga packs. This is something else. A strategic simulation, perhaps. But there you go. But then there's another flight game, if not a flight. Oh, it's a flight simulation. There we go. Another flight. No, that does put lights on my mouse. The other button that I pressed there accidentally. Here you go. New from Amiga Micros. At last, the chance to buy quality, high-capacity hard disk systems, the Amiga 500, at realistically low prices. This does not look like the one was earlier here. Yes, this is the game which we kind of noped out of, really, wasn't it? And you can probably see why. Yes, I remember I did nope out of that game demo. It's like, nope, not doing that. Oh, dear. Anyhow. More flight sims. Gosh. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. This is George Carlin. Big nope, yes. This is George Carlin rendered out fairly well, I'd say. Rufus, of course, in the thing. And this is Bill and Ted. Gosh, look at Bill and Ted here. Look at that. Oh, wow. They really, cool. Nice. Greetings, my excellent friends, indeed. And there's, what's this? Is that just kind of a time tunnel thing going on here? It looks like it might be. It doesn't look really good. San Dimas Mall here. Bill and Ted have totally kidnapped Beethoven and delivered him to the San Dimas Mall. He will totally love the Yamaha shop, I don't know. You might think of these keyboards don't have the same feel of a piano or whatever, that kind of thing. And here's Bill and Ted standing around looking very awkward. And apparently these are the list of dudes here. I suppose I can let it go with Bill and Ted because Bill and Ted. Anyhow. Ooh, 58%. Wild stallions, indeed. Attractive but limited graphics. Intro and link sequences are the best. Oh dear. Sound is excellent. With spot effects everywhere. Try misdialing. Okay. Too easy to complete. Oh dear, the first time on easy. Level ain't much. I don't know if this is correct grammatically. My brain is hurting from trying to understand this, but it's apparently easy. Not enough to keep mature players interested, but a good title for beginners. So yeah, that probably will be a game that needs to come up at some point as well. There's the Three Stooges game, is that? Yes, sports. TV, sports, football. Look, they're breaking out of the TV. Oh dear, but look at the Xenon 2 Mega Blast cover here. I mean, this is not the great resolution, but look, it looks awesome at this resolution, doesn't it? I was going to say, that looks like Phil Collins there. It does look like Phil Collins, doesn't it? I mean, I know it's supposed to be Napoleon, but that totally looks like Phil Collins. Time for sport. 3D fool, cool. Ah, dear, let me calm down a little bit. And here's the Elf game, if you want to know. It's the platformer. Did we play a bit of this? A demo version of this? I can't remember. I played so many things on stream now. But yeah, here we go. It's Elf, and there's pretty neat art going on here. Your own ghost may materialize to haunt you. Gosh, I want to just... I said I was going to say I want to take that out of... Yeah, I want to take that out of context. But apparently we have cantankerous tricky dickies if we let them be. So, yeah. Tangram. If you don't know, you've got basic shapes like this. You have to put them together to make different things like this. And this is... Is that the levels? The bonus round just match identical shapes. Okay. And there's a pretty nicely rendered dragon there. 19.99 though for a Tangram game seems a little much. 60%. 200 levels. 100 are easy, 100 are truly evil. Seems like a bit of a rude split. It's like, oh, I've got these now. It's like, no, I don't know what to do on this one. Anyhow. Lacks the goals and player pressure that make it for a classic puzzle game. Okay. So yeah, it seems like... It's definitely a thing which somebody would probably make for free nowadays, or they might charge for, but it wouldn't definitely wouldn't be 19.99 unless it's, you know, did a lot. Manchester United Europe. That's what they called the game, is it? Gosh, that's a name, isn't it? Who by? Chrysalis. Okay. Win this awesome Suzuki Quad. Did we see this before? And the Simpsons arcade game. Yeah, I think we did see this before. Gosh, I have been waffling about here and we're only at 74 pages out of 204. Gosh, I really take a while on these things, don't I? But look at this. Oh gosh. Hang on, where am I? Here we go. Win! Drum kit, bass guitar, electric guitar, lead guitar. One of these fantastic prizes could be yours. So yeah, Marshall, not a bad name to have on an amplifier. What are these? I don't know. I mean, because this looks like one of the either waffle today. Cool. I tried to make pancakes yesterday. They were okay. Look, the many Stratocaster rip-offs, and I don't know too much about basses, but I know there's like a couple of different basses made by Fender, which people tend to rip off. This could be a Fender one. Doesn't look like it's a Fender. It looks like a bit too long a name for Fender going along there. Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure that they're going to be Fender things, though. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. You can't really read what's written on the side here. Got to use that Vermont maple syrup. The nectar of the gods, indeed. Pizza. Cool. I had some noodles with some vegetables earlier. I know vegetables, me. Thunder. Don't know if that's a good brand for drums and that. This looks like one of those kind of gimmicky keyboards, to be quite frank here. Is it MIDI? Doesn't say if it's MIDI or not. Yeah, this could be like a very gimmicky keyboard. Definitely looks like it. Anyhow, and you're on a mountain bike. This is magnificent mongoose mountain bike. Don't know about bikes. Don't know if that's a good one or a bad one or anything like that. I don't know. Yeah, so I was going to say, judging by the rest of these, it could be anything, couldn't it? Anyhow, CDTV. Oh, this is what they're trying to push their adverts. Interactive multimedia. It's magnificent, is it? Well, I think it did say magnificent up there. Yes. Monkeys with cheap bikes. Okay, there we go. Oh, they got a green version of it. I don't know. It's not, unless they just don't have the right, if the scan wasn't right, if the picture they took wasn't right, if the printing wasn't right, but looking at what else is around it, it looks like the scan and everything was all right. It's just the, gosh, and look at this character over here. Anyhow, green, I'm not sure. I know some people like green. Green is not necessarily one of my favourite colours, but this doesn't look great in green, I don't think. Anyhow. This completely new sound and vision experience that's as easy to use as your video. Yep. Plug straight into a domestic TV or RGB monitor. Infrared remote control. Gosh, and it's got buttons to play games on it. It's infrared. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good to me. This is who they're selling it to. Gives you access to 540 megabytes, 250,000 pages of text per CD. To read as you wish. Yes, there. Anyhow. But yeah, you got Lemmings, brilliant award-winning game, as we saw last time. Oh, this is from Merlin, is it? This is not actually an official thing. Prehistoric. I think we saw this, didn't we? Yeah, I think we saw this previously. Oh, look at this. It's a big dino. Navy SEALs. Sealing going on. Thank you very much, Chaos. I want to say something more than just you're a good too, but here we go. They called it Super Famicom here, but you are a good, by the way, Chaos. Game Gear. This is obviously the Game Gear box. I don't know, this is how it was released in other places. Oh, look, it's got Japanese on it. That's going to be Game. That's going to be Gia. It's just Gia. No R, just Gia. That's neat. But yeah, it's a Super Nintendo. Well, it says Super Famicom on it. The eagerly awaited consoles. We've got our hands on one, so it's probably a Japanese one. Yeah, it looks very Japanese on here, doesn't it? I can't read what that says. But yeah, what's that? Su. I'm guessing that's going to be Pa. Yeah, it's this too, and that's an O and a Oo. Is that an Oo or a? I don't know. It's difficult to see at this resolution anyway. But yeah, looks like they might have grabbed a Japanese Super Famicom to release or to give away. Gosh. Some people are going to be upset about not being able to run that, I think, or in the past they would have been. But yeah, I think the Super Nintendos that we got were very similar looking to this. Because I think in the US there was definitely, they had the rather drab looking buttons, what I'd say, the blue and other blue, didn't they? But here we got the ones with the very colourful buttons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Mercs. Let's see, oh gosh, what's going on? I think we've kind of gone down too far. Yeah, we've gone down a long way here now. Where were we? Super Famicom had a really good really good version of Back to the Future. Cool. As said, North America got indigo and lavender buttons. I mean, I like purple, but it's just the multicolour ones are so much better. Yeah, I saw this. For some reason, it just jumped all the way down. For some reason, oh gosh. Now this didn't work out well. But we've got Ghost Battle on here as well. Gunboat. Crime does not pay. Crime does not pay. As I said, I got it for the bleeps and bloops, but I also got it because it was purple. This I got because it was purple. Dear me. And yeah, some purpley things going on there as well. There's this big purpley thing which I've got here, which I don't think I've actually shown. That can save for a show and tell if people want to have a show and tell thing. I should not distract myself since we've got like 5 minutes left before we get to 2 hours. And I should be going over to the other thing when we're only like 86 pages of 204 here. Gosh, oh dear, that looks like crime is not paying very well. Oh gosh, somebody's been injured. The room which you are currently searching. Inventory. Oh, okay, it doesn't actually say this on the game. The room which you are currently searching. As very much of that what is it had from the Jackbox. You are here right now. Gosh, hello. Yes, crime, germ crazy. Okay, we won't zoom in on that too much, but it's got some kind of puzzle game, it looks like. Oh gosh, we will zoom in on that because look at that. Look at that. That does not match the face on that person. Anyhow. A bunch of things. Frostbite, that's Interesting graphics. Interesting graphics going on there. Apparently you've got a twang meter. Impossible. Oh no. Oh, this is the one we played, wasn't it? Or we played the first version of it. Oh no. Sharky's Mole. Okay, we've got some kind of gang or mobster thing going on here. Flight Sim, very, very cheap, $2.99. Flight Sim, 10%. Yeah. John Lowe's Ultimate Darts. Thai boxing. Okay, cool. Can we center this a little bit, please? Oh no, there's a wireframe hand giving me a discount on my monitor. Game Busters got some cheats. Oh, they had an Amiga version of Chips Challenge. We played the Lynx version. Oh, played a little bit of the Lynx version of this. But yeah, this is what the Amiga version looked like. Definitely could have looked better, I think. What's it? Try entering this code. Sagittarians make better lovers, apparently. Was it 9/12/57? That's always seemed some kind of date. Perhaps one of the birth dates of people who made the game, or perhaps some world event. And gosh, now I'm not quite sure what date format that is. Anyhow, and I think therefore it means you don't have to collect the chips to escape. Okay. There we go. And Chuck Rock. Oh gosh, where are we? Where are we? We've been here. Sorry, this seems to be a little bit... Yeah, it's very fidgety on... Wow, it skips around a lot. Gunboat, did we see that? Crap, you saw that one, that's okay. It skips around a lot, this Microsoft Edge. You don't think so? You don't exist. Ah, sneaky. But you got Chuck Rock here. And yeah, this is a decent platform if I remember... correctly, which don't like these. I don't like that particular code thing. Oh, look, Secret of Monkey Island parts 2, 3, and 4. And this is the map. Okay, this is okay. Cool. Part 2, part 3, part 4. There. Cool. Are they going to do any more? The rest. Okay, so that's the rest of the game. So if you want to know it, you probably can't read it, but there we go anyway. Supercast 2. Look at the tracks. Amazing. Yeah, more of this stuff. Oh gosh, this is a lot of things going on here. What is this? A bunch of games. Oh, the issue, they reviewed it, the page that it was on, and the score they gave it. So yeah, they gave a good reference to their reviews there. The cover discs. Oh, wow, cool. So they're saying what's been on some of their cover discs, at least it looks like. Strange. Anyhow, some more stuff here. Is there anything interesting here? Yeah, so I'm sure we had something like this, this trackball here. Gosh, look at, is that buttons all the way around there? It's a lot of buttons, isn't it? Oh, that's a very... not looking good. Not looking good. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, they didn't even really try to make this fit on the side. That's fine. Okay, this is the thing we were looking at earlier. This has... Oh, external mic, left and right. You can plug into here. Cool. What's this? This Aegis, a division of Oxy Inc. Okay, don't know that. Mic on and mic. These look like... This looks like an LED and... Is that another LED? It doesn't... I don't know. Is that a button or something like that? And you've got your line inputted there as well. And obviously your output's going to go through here because it's just like taking information in. Very simple fader. Wonder if it's a crackly one. Possibly is. It's probably like showing if it's overdrive. I think that's exactly what it's saying there, isn't it? Like overdrive. No. Or output. Possibly output, but it's probably going to show if it drives or whatever. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, overload. Here we go. That's what it says here. Overload. The line input. Well, we can see right here the mic inputs to 1/8 inch jack sockets for the use of external microphone. 1/8 inch jacks. These are like But no, there's inches, isn't it? So the one for the headphones I've got here is like 3.5 millimeters. The other ones are like 6.4. The usual jack guitar things. I think it's something like that. But 1/8 probably is just like a headphone one, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, you can plug microphones in which have, not all these particular ones. Condenser mic, a built-in microphone to allow you to record a live mono signal without having to use internal input. Oh, external input, interesting. Probably sounds a bit rough. Condenser, probably going to pick up a lot from the room. Condensers are usually more expensive, I think, as well. So it's obviously if it's condenser, it's probably being powered as well to... Anyway, never mind. I probably don't know what I'm talking about, but anyhow. Line inputs, 2 RCA phono sockets for left and right line inputs. A mono input can be used via the right channel. I think generally this is for things that need to be amplified. This is for things that don't, which is your normal mic versus line inputs that you would have. Doesn't really say, and there's input level... Yeah. So yeah, there's 2 kind of standards of inputs. You have your amplified or inputs which need amplification, and others, I don't know. It's something like that. One of them is generally one which is an amplified input, and the other one isn't. 3D information, graphics workshop. Yeah. So I kind of like sometimes know things, sometimes half know things, and sometimes kind of get the idea but can't really explain it too well, But yeah, it's an art program. I'm trying to see like the interface here, but you can't really see it too well from this. But there you go. And they give it 90%, it looks like. Cool. That's the man tray, it's not the bug. I really want to have a picture of a bug come up here at one point. But yeah, the man tray and the stingray, and then navigator. Oh gosh. And just give me a competition pro. It just much better, much easier. Oh yeah, teeth. We don't want to look at teeth. Thank you very much. Turbo text. Up with school. What? 6666. Oh, we got some kind of summoning circle going on in here as well. Oh, some colouring books. Nice. Oh, what's this? Been writing educational games. Amos for some time now. But the thing that Amos would have been good at educational games because it's not something that needs like fast action and things happening. So we've been pretty good for that kind of thing. Gosh, what's this? Oh, we have Hereford and Worcester. Is it back to Hereford and Worcester now? I can't remember because it was just Hereford and Worcester, then Hereford and Worcester, then separated back into Hereford and Worcester, I think. I think that's the way it stands now. The GB route. Did we actually get round to looking at that or not? I can't remember. Maybe that's on a later thing. Maybe I'm spoiling something later on. Maybe I can look at that up myself in when I'm looking this back. Anyhow, you have that. This is the bear's house. Do you like it? No. Well, I love it. Looks like a bit wobbly, doesn't it? It might fall down. Spellicopter. That's a good name. I like that. Spellicopter. Spell this word. Yep, looks like it's going to be sun. Most kids detest spelling. Indeed. There we go. We're getting through these other pages a little bit faster, I think, now here. Look at the doggo. It's all the doggo. This is Gordon Harwood again. Or just saying you can get this pen pal software at Gordon Harwood and stuff, I suppose. Anyhow. And yeah, that, what was this one for? Gods, yeah. Gods. Amazing TV, LCD television. Gosh, look at that LCD television. The TV 8500 is one of the best displays I've seen on an LCD screen. Here you can see balance of power. You can. I can kind of make it out. It's on there. Oh dear. Running for an A520 modulator, even though it's difficult to make out the fine detail, large graphic areas come across very well. Together with a very smart styling and compact design, the latest Casio is definitely the shape of things to come. Indeed. As with all hardware, the price will no doubt plummet. It is, well, 250 quid, so yeah. Logimouse Pilot, is this Logitech? Hello, Logitech. I didn't think I'd see you in an Amiga magazine. Hello, Logitech. We do indeed have a Logitech mouse right here. And I possibly have other things which are Logitech around here somewhere because, you know, they make some good stuff. This is not a review of this is a review of a Logitech thing, but anyhow, words. But yes, there's a Logitech mouse. Interesting. Isn't that? Yeah, it looks like a different thingy than what I've got on here. Apparently mine has like magnets and things you can put into it and whatever. I just find this to be like a good weight as it is. And now I've got the bottom off. I can't put it back on, please. There we go. Yeah, I've got the magnets over there somewhere or whatever. This is not a show and tell, Katie. Anyhow. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alternative comic for kids called Acne and let's read what it's saying. Yeah, pal, did you know there's a brand new comic coming out soon? Well, there is, and it ain't like your ordinary, I'm not going to say that, children's rags. It's going to be the first alternative comic for kids, up to date, with it, hip, cool, wicked, etc. And it's mega funny. Well, it's bound to be, because it's got me in it. So you better buy it, or else I'll come round and punch your lights out, right? Yeah. Yeah. It says Amiga thing present. What with hedgehogs? What? I don't know. Fine. Yep. Trucking the game. You have a Mack truck here or 1964 Bedford. Click on truck. Click on button. It looks amazing. Anyhow, what's it? Tiny ball. Okay, so it's kind of like a little baseball game. Wow, that's interesting. And yeah, some 3D stuff going on there. Oh God, we jumped back again. We have jumped back again, haven't we? Oh, dear me. This is the problem with this using Edge as a PDF reader. It seems it really doesn't want you to stay on the same pages. It's a breakout kind of one called Mega Ball. Any more clip art here? No, looks like the same clip art, I think. Demo Zone. Oh gosh, Pink Floyd's The Wall. 6 discs. Gosh, in a second drive. I'm guessing that's one of the things where you have one in, then you have to swap it out, and then swap once the one's finished, then you swap it out for another one. Gosh, I wonder how well it looks. Probably not all that great. And that. Technically, the demo box and stuff. Yeah, it's probably not licensed by Pink Floyd. Plus, this is definitely not licensed because famously, Watson didn't like Calvin and Hobbes being featured in anything other than the comics. It also contains Space Invaders as well, apparently, for some reason. Weird. Some kind of Robocop-looking thing. There's a Wile E. Coyote. Shuttlecock, indeed. American comedy samples. It says, these 2 demos are the daftest things to appear for some time. The first 2 discs contain a sample of a rather strange game show where contestants have to catch prizes hurled from the 10th story of a building. The second demo, Howard Meets the Students, consists of a rather sequence from a call-in radio show where a Chinese student rings up and shouts at the hosts. Weird, but still quite amusing. So, if any Americans want to try and tell us any context with that, then cool, but yes, fine. Anti-Lemon demo? Yeah. Well, there we go. You can see we skipped back again. We have skipped back again. Edge, why do you have to be like this? You're putting me on the edge. It'd be good if I could actually remember what page we were on. But no, we were on this one. This is now 176. Oh, look, you could get Monkey Island if you subscribed to Amiga Format. Populous and SimCity both together, is that nice? Yeah, I mean, it's just because it loaded up and I didn't fancy trying to download, Acrobat or whatever. No problem, just stick your fingers inside your Amiga. It's all okay. And there's the action replay. From data can be used for a variety of purposes. The more experience you have, the more useful it is. And yeah, that's what the Amiga action replay looked like. You could freeze the state of the Amiga and save it out. I think like the Game Genie was very similar. No, the Game Genie, you could poke things into it. This would save things, I think. If I get it right. Just see. Action replay will not work on every game or whatever. Yes, I don't think it's saying... I know. I'll have to read things. Don't want to read things. Too much things anyway. Okay. We haven't seen the thing where they had the new logo with the sunglasses, have we? In this one. Unless I skipped past it, but I don't think we saw it. Did they change the logo? Oh, gosh. Edge, fuck. What are you doing? Oh, why? Why if I move off the screen are you doing this? I move off this side, it's not doing it, but I move off... No, okay, so moving down here doesn't do it, but moving above? Why? What? That's so weird. I don't know if you can see the scroll bar on the side here, can't you? Look at this. So I've got my mouse here. I move it to this bottom part here. This is all absolutely fine. I move it around here. This is fine. I scroll it across here. This is fine over here. If I move this above here, it's not doing it now. Maybe if I move it over here? No. If I moved it over here, it was doing that scrolling up. And if I do scroll down now? No, but if I scroll wheel down and do this? Because I was doing scroll wheel for most of the thing. Is it because it doesn't like the scroll wheel? Is it? Microsoft. Sort it out. Anyhow. Win32 programs like to get stuck in. But it's a strange thing. It didn't get stuck underneath the... the little icon thing, or whatever you'd call this, a marker to show where you were. But if I moved above it, it did. So weird. Yeah, I haven't seen the one with the glasses. Yeah. Maybe they're just not advertising in this one. Maybe they changed their logo and it just wasn't a big hit, and so they decided to stop altogether. Maybe they changed their logo because they were going bust and they thought, we've got to change our logo to be more cool. I was invested in this. Oh dear, they've vanished. Or I don't know, maybe they're saving up their money for like a big advert. Maybe they missed a month just accidentally. I don't know, I'm shook up by this. And it's too late to go on to the next one. So this is going to have to be a hanging puzzle, isn't it? Gosh, what a cliffhanger to end this on. Anyhow, this is not the end of the stream. this is the next magazine that I've kind of shown off a little bit itself, but we won't get onto that today, apparently, unfortunately. Yeah, gosh, let's go back to here at the moment. So, can we go moving on? I'm going to jump a little that. I'm going to stop speaking and do things. Things would load. That cover. That. That was Tangram, wasn't it? If we go back to over here. Yeah, Tangram, which might not actually be Tangram. But yeah, Deluxe Paint, the series of programs that tended to have this relationship, or not relationship, association with this image, or like a more simple version of this image, because apparently I think that's one of the demonstrations that they used or somebody else used or something like that. Why is my thing freezing over here? Thank you very much. So yeah, it's just that this King Tut death mask or something, isn't it? Is very associated with the program, and because they went to a new version, they wanted to make it look more interesting and more shiny and things like that. That's why they've done that. If you want to know that. Don't know why I'm going to the camera. Don't need to go to the camera. We're going over to this one. And once I actually load things up, we'll be able to play the game. This one. Here. Yes, they did have a lot of that. I don't know. It never was an issue with the magazines that we got. I think I just want to go into this, don't I? Yeah, because I think sometimes the news agents might have taken the discs off to keep them safe, so people didn't steal them. But that didn't happen in any news agents I knew of. But yeah, what am I doing? What can we do? We can try this and see. If I get stuck, I can move on somewhere else and whatever. Ah, yes. I remember. Hi. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to, did it? Yeah, but you know, it's free things to play if they got away with it, wasn't it? So, and I know, I suppose it's not the same thing. Never mind. Well, they are. Oh, I keep forgetting about those things. They are very easily available on the internet. If you look at the Internet Archive, in fact, they have them up there. Also, there's another thing that's Amiga Games Rack. Please tell me if this is too loud, by the way. The Amiga Game Rack that I mentioned before, that has the cover discs available as well. So it's just. Yeah, it's not like one of these secret, oh no, we can't do that kind of things. Because, as I said before, nobody would be archiving these things. No, nobody from the actual magazines would necessarily care about archiving the things. They just released their product, and that was all they wanted to do. They made their money at the time, and so they just don't care about it now. Thank you. Sorry about my... Not sorry, but I wasn't expecting to do a rant about... Yeah, I know. I wasn't expecting to do a rant about archiving today, but Internet Archive is a good. Please. I don't want to try and get through there. You don't know, this is a very awkward place to try and squeeze through. But yes, archiving is obviously very important because I like to trawl through the archives. You know, because, yeah, I've said it before, but it's you know, having archives is a good thing, but also knowing what's in the archives is good, and, you know, I suppose having, like, multiple angles on what's in an archive is good as well. So obviously I might think differently to some things that are in an archive than other people would. Oh, come on. Yeah. Maybe taking a shower with me isn't a good idea. If there's one thing if I could say to improve on this, Jed, if you ever watch this, make those a little bit more obvious that they're deadly. I don't know if other people have had the problem, but I most certainly have. Oh gosh. And if you can't forget history, trademark it and copyright it. So that nobody else can remember it. Sorry, I'm not saying what I'm thinking, but, you know. Basically, I started singing a song in my head which is basically F Disney, but not with, you know, balderized, is that or how you say, or balderized? Don't know. Anyhow, I was here, was I, when I say, no, that's because it's there, yeah. Anyhow. See, the problem with playing a hack like this is, unless I try this level over and over and over and over and over and over in this particular stream, which maybe it's a good idea, maybe I should do that rather than trying to skip around. And then unless I get really annoyed, then, hi. I can move on to something else. But yeah, it's like, it has lots of good music in it. Sorry, I'll read that when If we make things public domain, the only next logical step is communism, Katie, and we can't have that. No, indeed. So maybe I should focus on this level today, and we'll have a little bit of the music, since obviously Jed put in a lot of effort to do it, so we can have it for a little bit, and then once I get tired of it, not because it's bad, just because it's the same thing over and over again, and you know, we can move on to Katie Radio. That's what I'm trying to say. Come up. Should probably just jump through it. Should probably just jump through it. And just because I thought of it, if you do put in any requests or anything from the channel points and I don't see it, please let me know. If one of your messages gets blocked by the auto mod, apologies to start off with, and obviously let me know if I don't already see it, or one of the other mods don't see it if they can see it, I don't know. But yeah, if something gets missed by me, please say. Oops. Yeah, gonna want that mushroom. Oh gosh. So yeah, and if you hadn't noticed and you didn't hear when I was last speaking about it, I've added some more channel point rewards, and I've also lowered the price of the highest tier ones. If you're interested in that kind of thing. Gosh, well that makes it more awkward, doesn't it? Hi. Could you be helpful and do something over here for me, please? See, with Kaiser, you have like, you know, mostly kind of just one path to follow. And you just got to get that right. With games that, you know, give you options, obviously, I'm having some more trouble with, since I actually got to play Mario or Peach, as the case may be here. There's a book in there. I don't know where you want to... You definitely don't want to take the book down there. Okay, one more round of lives and then we'll go on to Katie Radio. And as I said, since I've reduced the cost of some of the channel points, some people may not be wanting to, maybe willing more to spend their channel points for things, because obviously that's what was being discussed previously. So yeah, after this round of lives, we'll go on to Katie Radio, and I'll carry on trying to do this level. But yeah, as I was saying, this is kind of giving me more options of what to do than a Kaiser level would, so it's, you know, obviously hecking me up a bit that I have to figure out what's the best way for me to complete this. Okay, flower. Dang it, invincible to fireball wizards. Not good, and we've done this again. Great. Grand. Spectacular, I say. Hi, wizard. I need a wizard. I need a wizard to help. Wizard, that's not helping me. Wizard. No, wizard, that's much too high. Yeah. Foolish. Now are just people being tactical with their channel points, because they're like, oh, Starly especially was going like, I'm nearly at the amount of points I need, and now that she has those points, it's just teasing me. Like, maybe I'll spend them, maybe I won't. How do? That's no problem, Maronian. You're 45k now. Yeah, you could do a lot with that. But you're just leaving me hanging in anticipation. Yeah, people don't need to be on time or whatever. If they have other things to do, I know that yesterday I was making pancakes. I was late to watching West's stream. Once again, but yeah, I could... And yes, if... Making banana bread, nice! You will have much to talk about with Starly there, I feel, if you... Cube! There was a cube, was there? Oh, did I kill... I killed the wizard. This was a mistake. Yeah, these are difficult to get. Thank you, wizard. Saying thank you to the wizard seems like saying thank you to, Oh no, the door's right there! Saying thank you to the GIC, it seems like. Or saying thank you to the police. Anyhow, we'll not dwell on that topic. When you go on play one of my songs, doesn't... when you go on play one of my songs, it doesn't list songs. It's in the description below the stream. It says in the oh, we have a solver cube. Banana bread is good. Let's go over to, it's going to stop the music. Stop the music. But we have a solver cube, so I need to do that. Yeah, if you look in the description below the stream, it mentions in the channel point things. If it's not absolutely clear, I can try and clear it up. But yeah, in the description it says to look in the description below the stream, and you should find in the about boxes there the songs. I hope that makes sense. If it doesn't, let me know. I can try and make it a bit easier for people to understand. So yeah, I need to scramble this up. Is it? Oh, it's just west this time. So I need to scramble it up first. I mean, there are applications and things you can get online which are timers and scrambly things. Yeah, I'll show that when I do this, because yeah, I can't help but doing a show and tell. It's like I've tried to resist doing show and tell for some things already today, because I've noticed that obviously my brain's being a bit wah, wah, wah. Probably because I had the vaccine. Maybe my adrenaline's been pumped up. I don't know how I'm going to feel tomorrow. That's the way things tend to go. It's like, oh, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this. Ouch, it hurts a little bit. Not very happy. I need to take a little break about this here, but I seem absolutely fine. Next day, such is the way. I mean, I haven't really talked about the. I'm doing a lot of shuffling here. I haven't really talked about the condition I have. It's called chronic fatigue syndrome, or ME, and such like that. You can't find. Okay. Well, I will try and do a little demonstration later as well. So, but anyway, I have a cube here now. We can try and I'll get the orientation of it right for me, and then I'll try and solve it. I don't know if a Rhodian, you usually like doing a little cube off, whatever. So, oh, that's why you were saying cube west. Okay, sorry. That's not making it obvious to me. Just saying cube like that. You probably know this about me, but if you can state things a little bit more clearly, it would help a lot. Anyhow, so I don't know if Rhodian, if you've got your own, because I know you usually like to do a little bit of a, not really a race, but you know, anyhow, so I will do this. You'll be clearer next time. Thank you very much. I'm not going to try and do this quickly. I'm just going to try and do this. So I've got those in place there. This can move up to... No, I got that completely wrong. I need to move that out like that first before I do something like that. I don't know if you can see very well what's going on. This is a problem here. I need some kind of overhead camera or something like that. Here we go, indeed. Thank you. Whatever, I mean. What am I doing? 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 I'm doing this. Yeah, that works. That's cool. And now if I want to do this and that, I can plop that into there as well. That was nicely set up for there. And then I can do this. And is this the nice one? It is the nice one. Okay, so now I have... Oh gosh, what do I have here? Don't want that. That one's the one I want. And that's the nice one that I know. And then that's the nice one that I know. There we go. Solved. Let's see here. I did find out that, you know, I don't have a thing to like change the exposure on the camera, whatever, but I did find out that if I get the yellow and the white together, you can see it from here. If I wanted to do a close-up, it would blow it out like this, but it would adjust itself right, but obviously, there we go, and it's focused as well. That's cool. But, yeah, so there we go. Cube. Once it adjusts here, cube. Complete. There we go. And now am I blurry? I am blurry. Let's try. Because this thing tends to help sometimes. There we go. Well done. And obviously let me know how you do Erodion on that. But, yeah, I want to help out Starly. Let me just kind of load some stuff up in here. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to know Microsoft, please. Google. No, I don't want to Bing Google Microsoft. I want to Google... Come. Thank you. No. Google, stop. But then, never mind. Twitch. Why am I doing it this way? I don't know. Let me go to that's the mobile site. Why am I going to the mobile site? Why are you directing me towards the mobile site here? This is the one I want. Okay, cool. Now I'm not logged in on this, and gosh, no, stop. You probably heard the streaming and whatever, so let me go back to here. You should be able to see this is the web page, the Twitch TV. So, yeah, I don't have any whatever cool channel points or whatever. You go here, you look down for play one of my songs live here. Okay, fine, Twitch, fine. Can I just not look at it? Fine, Twitch, fine. Anyhow, it says to look in the description, so you come to here. Well, I've got it right here. Here's the song requests. That's the way it's showing up for me at the moment. If you do it like this, it's kind of... that's okay. But yeah, so they're right here. This is in Edge. So if I actually get what I've got here, I've got purple. You can see here, look at this. I mean, you probably can't see that, but it's purple. And I shouldn't probably wave my laptop in front of the camera. Never mind. It's purple. Anyhow, where am I? What am I doing? Yeah, can you see that? Don't think it works. Oh, mobile. I don't know. Maybe. Gosh. Because it should have other things here. I'm not seeing them on the it's such a thing like videos and other thing across here or something like that, or up the top here. I'm not seeing it for some reason, but it should show that. Cool. So, excellent. Oh, and it came up in the request queue. Well done, Twitch. That one worked. That one worked, Twitch. Oh gosh, have redeemed. Thank you very much. Yes, I will keep that one around. I'll mark solve queue as complete because I did indeed do that. But I have that saved on here. So maybe this Sunday, maybe another Sunday. It does seem appropriate, doesn't it, actually? Because, you know, I didn't write Sophie Germain to be a song about being trans, but, you know, listening to the lyrics now, knowing I'm trans, it does have a bit of a trans feel to it, so maybe it will fit in with my what do you call it, HRT day thing. It's pretty trans, yeah. So yeah, so I'll keep that in my queue so that I know that it is there. It's just going to take up the whole thing. Can I make it not appear on... Oh gosh. Anyhow, you have a second. Okay, cool. Yep, but obviously that's there for people who want to do that. And there's the game one as well. If anybody wishes me to try a game, obviously, as it says in the thing, try to make sure I have access to it. Oh gosh, no. Oh, why did you have to appear there? Wizard! It was going over so well there, Wizard. But yeah, so it does seem very appropriate for this Sunday, since it is my, as I said, HRT anniversary, so... Oh gosh. Wizard. Why would you do this, Wizard? Oh gosh. Oh no. No, do not request that. Well... Let me say, you know what happened when you requested cricket? At least I've got like a time limit on this. But, yeah. I don't think I'll enjoy playing Chicago Syndicate, but, you know, If you request it, I'll have a go at it. Again. Oh gosh. Okay, cool. Hi. Oh no. Ah! Gosh. Oh dear, hang on. Things are going fairly well here, Chaos. Wait a minute. Oh gosh. Why? Why did that happen? Can I just not spin jump through these, please? Wizard, wizard. Please, wizard, come help. Wizard, you always go... Thank you, wizard. Oh no, wizard. Ah! Gosh, now try doing it this way. Ah! Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Oh, actually, this. Ah, whiz! I panicked. So, okay, Katie, this is a joke question, but if you had to, would you rather play cricket or Chicago Syndicate? You're not going to make me play either. Good. It might actually be Chicago Syndicate, to be quite frank. Lizard, not a wizard. Yes, they haven't figured out a way to get the West into the game yet, so, you know, we're safe for now. Why did I do what I did? It doesn't even make sense. Hi. Once they manage to get West into the game, well, who knows what will happen then. Oh, extra life. Come on, give me something I can actually go through. There we go, I got through it. It's not by your help, though, wizard. Okay. Bang, potaboos. So yeah, I haven't practiced my song since the last time I did a did the mini concert. So that's going to be interesting. So yeah, but it gives me plenty of time to try and get to it and such like that. So yeah, we're going to change out the music here now since we've gone through this. Yep, arm still hurts. Ow! Yeah. Anyhow, stop being scatterbrained, Katie. Do things. Music. Did anybody have any requests? I don't think they did. But, you know, since we had Sophie Germain, we'll do it from... This is the... No, that's not the one I want, is it? Which is the one I want? Boxcraft, isn't it? Yeah, Boxcraft version of Sophie Germain. We'll do this. I'll turn it up a bit. Carry on. Always heard. Oh. Dang it. Door! No! Door! Please! Door! Exit! Yay! Guess we're going back off KT Radio in soon. Gosh. So, well, we're back in this thing because we need to do the key, don't we? I don't know where the key's got to go, but as it says, the book has gone missing from the library. It says return it, so do I bring it back here? Rhetorical questions, rhetorical questions. So it's just, don't you dare. Thank you. I have a weapon, I don't want it. I'm returning the book. Is this where I need to return it to? Pineapple? Ooh, there's a thing. A thing happened. Okay, maybe I don't return it to there. A thing happened. Oh! Starly gifted a sub to Stars. Thank you very much to Starly, and I hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff, Stars. So, if I don't bring the key back to there, where does the key go to? If it's missing from the library, that means there's the library books, isn't there? There's the bookshelves. I want this.
Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. Mr. Black tells Jimmy to come and play with Tippy anytime.
No.
He needs someone to play with.
No.
But now it's time for school, and Jimmy must be on his way. He'll stop and play with Tippy when he returns. Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. The rabbit goes in Tippy's yard. He goes right out again, though. Maybe Tippy can catch him. Tippy wants to play with the rabbit. He thinks the rabbit would make a good playmate. But the rabbit runs away from Tippy. He finds a good place to hide.
So, library.
Tippy can't see him.
Where?
Tippy goes down the street to look for someone who will play with him.
Wizard, wizard,
He's free to
wizard.
go any place
Please.
he wants. What will he do now? Here's a dog to play
Frickin'
with.
wizard.
Or is he too big for Tippy? Tippy is glad to see the big dog. He thinks he's found someone who'll play with him. Tippy is a friendly dog.
Come on, grab that one, please.
But the big dog growls at Tippy. Is Tippy in danger? Can he run faster than the big dog? Yes, Tippy is safe, at least for now. But what Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives
Oh,
near
yeah, the
Mr.
flower.
Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy
Ah.
very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy very much. He tells
I need the
Mr.
wizard
Black
later.
how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy.
In fact, can I just I can. Excellent.
Maybe Tippy can find someone here to play with.
There we are. It looked like there was a book missing. It looked like there was a book missing.
Does the monkey like
Excellent. We got Wiggly Woods. Wiggly Woods.
But the monkey gets angry.
So yeah, I want to listen to the music. So if anybody hasn't heard the Tippy song before, I apologise. We can get back to that later. But we need to listen to what the new music is in this. Oh no, the Spinies. Promise me Wiggly Woods. These are spiky woods. I don't like them. Oop, no, I don't look in the pipe. There's a Wiggler. Hello, Wiggler. Oh gosh, we're doing this, are we? Okay. And trying not to destroy them. Well, destroyed them after we needed them. Not bad. Boing. Hi. Oh gosh, we're doing that, are we? Oh no, I don't like that. Okay, now here. Oh no. Well, that didn't go as smoothly as I would have hoped. Oh really? That's... Okay. Oh gosh. I saw. Speaking of things not going smoothly, oh dear. I hope there's no big problems there, Alfie. Got for your Cynthia's pod holder. Don't know what those words mean, I'm sorry. I'm guessing it's some kind of electronic device. Or combination of them. Okay, now I'm here. Very bright blocks. Okay, thank you. Coffee maker. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you like your coffee as well. It is a shame. Oh, secret hint. Glimmering pink water and light where a grinder and thwomp kiss. A hidden passage awaits you. Gosh. Glimmering pink water and light. Curry more expressway. You're saying words and I don't really understand them, but that's okay. I don't need to. It's coffee. I think that means it's good kind of coffee. So, oh no. Hi, thank you. No, don't do that, Wiggler. Why would you? Oh. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, hang on. There are words. I'll just carry on through here. There's a secret hint in there. Maybe I should note the secret. Maybe I should know the secret. Note the secret hints down. Sorry, words. Anyway, fortunately, you knew even the latest gen Sensios aren't really built up to old standards, so I kept your original. Cool, for some spare parts. TLDR, a part clogged, and I swapped out for another so you could have a coffee. Excellent. I hope the coffee tastes nice. And once again, I forgot that my arm hurts. Though it is for a good cause, so we're all happy about that. Tastes a bit bitter. Okay, sorry. Doing some platforming. You understand. Can't talk Mary now. Peach has to jump on Goombas. It's not doing a very good job at it. Tastes once again, my arm. Tastes a bit bitter, but it did end up sitting for a bit while I swapped out the clogged part, so it's probably a bit overbrewed, yes. Oh, no, continue. Okay. Ah! No, I don't have my fireballs. Oh gosh, that was not a smart thing to do. Gosh. I think we have heard this music previously as well, so maybe after this round of lives we can skip to some more Katie radio. That wasn't a sensible thing to do, was it, Katie? No, it was not a sensible thing to do. Oh, that's... yeah. Wall clipped apparently as well, so interesting. Gosh, once again. Hi. I do not wish to buy your spiky wares. Thank you very much. Peach can has mushroom. You're going to buy yourself a shot in the dark. Is that another coffee thing? Oh dear. Doesn't sound good. I hope you don't feel bad, Chaos. So coffee with a shot of espresso, ridiculously acidic. Drip coffee with a shot of espresso in it, okay. See, I really don't know. I was thinking, isn't espresso just a rather strong coffee? Oh, hello. No, I want you. I want you. You're from Seattle, you'll be fine. Yes, cheers. I see it in good. Sorry, I'm trying to replay the conversation in my head. It's not working. I just have... Oh dear, that doesn't sound good, Chaos. I just have instant coffee. So, you know, that is my level of connoisseurship, is that how you'd say it? About coffee. Connoisseurship. Sounds a bit more better, doesn't it? Seattle Central College, okay. No, doesn't sound good. And yet, not having built up a level of tolerance, and then having a big hit of caffeine still doesn't sound very good as well. You ask Dan nicely and she makes you coffee. Randomly still can. Oh gosh. Okay, I thought I was landing on top of that, but turns out no. I remembered I was going to do another thing. I am going to look that up quickly. Not quickly. I'm going to look it up at my usual pace. You know, how I normally look things up. What am I looking up? That's what I want to look for. I might be able to find what I want. I can probably find something similar. Here we go. This is what I was trying to show off earlier. Or thought about showing off earlier, but didn't. Because I completely forgot about... I was doing it. You know, me. Well, completely forgetting about things. No, me, not me. Anyhow, what I was going to show was this. Rubik's Cube timer. So I'm not going to do the cube at the moment, but this basically shows what kind of moves you need to do the scramble that it says there. So if I can try and demonstrate it. What you'd do is you'd hold, well, ostensibly, it doesn't really matter, but you'd hold this white at the bottom and the green at the front like this, and you do these moves, the D prime. Now, all moves are clockwise to the face that they're on. So an L move, this is going to appear wrong, probably for the camera, it's probably flipped, isn't it? But an L move would be a clockwise turn here, and then an L dash move would be an anti-clockwise turn like this. And then R move would be a clockwise turn, and an R dash would be an anti-clockwise. The up is like that, the down is clockwise to that, which is that one. So they basically move in opposite directions. And so you start off with a D prime, so that's moving anti-clockwise. Then you do an F2, which is like 2 F moves. Doesn't matter if you do it clockwise or anti-clockwise, but anyway, you get the idea, and you got the front, back, up, down, left, right here, and you do that set of moves. I haven't really practiced doing this kind of thing, but anyway, once you've done that, you would press the space bar, tap, hold, screen start. So if I hold down space bar, it's like I'm waiting. So what you'd have is you'd have your cube in front of you like this. You can buy like mats to do this kind of thing where you put both hands down on like a pad, but you can put both hands down on the space bar, and when you're ready, you pick it up, you do your solve, like that, and you put it down, and then you tap the space bar. Would you like to accept this time? No, it's far too quickly. But then you get your timers, and you get your statistics, and well, you need to log into this one. But there's other ones which you don't need to log into, and such like that, which can give you like an average of a certain number of solves that you do, and that I've never sat down enough with it to actually get into. Bing wants to know my location. Gosh, Bing, guess what I'm not going to tell you, especially not on stream. No, that all looks fine, cool. Bing, seriously. That's what I get for trusting Bing. That's what I get for trusting Google as well. Not that I trust them, but you know what I mean. Anyhow. I think that's the word of today's stream. This stream was brought to you by the words anyhow and ow, and by the number 20, because that's the pocket operator that I've got here. Katie Stream is a production of, hang on, the Katie Television or Streaming Workshop. Yay! I guess I'm here now. I guess you're here now. Okay, Tracy. Now, because I'm holding Tracy up, I have to use the mouse with my other hand. There we go. Hi, Tracy. Hi, everybody. I'm Katie, I suppose. Yeah. So, how has your day been going, Tracy? Good. I didn't have to have a vaccination because I'm a dinosaur and we don't get COVID. Yay! Yeah, but I did, and my arm hurts. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry. I'm sad for you that your arm hurts and such. I mean, I know people can have a lot of other reactions to it. Yeah, I guess we might have some more reactions to it in, you know, the coming days and whatever. But we shall have to see how that goes. Anyway, I have some chocolate arriving tomorrow for me. Yay! I know you like chocolate. I like chocolate too, but I prefer cake. To be quite honest, cake is nice. But yes, more. Oh gosh, there's lots of things going on in the chat, and yeah. Anyway, I'm talking to you at the moment, aren't I, Tracy? Yeah, it's nice to talk to Tracy every now and then because Tracy likes to talk about things. Oh gosh. So, Chaos wants to know if you've ever been vaccinated against anything. Well, we don't tend to do vaccinations when back in like prehistoric times and such like that. So there didn't tend to be a thing. And the only thing I really would have wanted to have vaccination against would be the meteor that came crashing down to Earth. But I was hiding in a cave at that time, so I guess that was my vaccination. Yeah, I guess that was it. That sounds logical there, Tracy. So, anything else you want to say? Not unless anybody has any questions. Okay, we'll give them a little bit of time just to see if they have any more questions. But what do you think of my new toy here? It's good. I've been having a little bit of a play with it while it's been put over there. Cool. Have you made any nice tunes with it? No, I just made a lot of noises. I just by pushing the button and going bing, 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 and it makes a lot of noise, and it's a lot of fun. It is indeed a lot of fun. Even if you just make random noises with it. Yeah, I like random noises. Random noises are fun. Okay, Chaos also has another question for you, and that is, what was it like living with possums? I don't know. I didn't really see any possums. I mean, I was living in a cave for a while. That's why I missed the boom. But yeah, I missed it. I missed all that. And there could have been possums in the cave. I don't know. It was kind of dark in there, and there was lots of like squeakings and rustlings and all that kind of thing happening in the cave. But yeah, I don't know. Possums were around. Cool. Well, I'm not necessarily very observant and not very social, so I don't know. Caves were kind of my friend, and now this is a nice human-built cave that I can live in. It's all quite nice, really. Anyhow, talking about human-built things which are quite nice, I'm going to go over there and play with that pocket operator a little bit. Bye. Yeah, you go and play with the. Oh, gosh, I don't want to drop my drink or anything like that. But thank you for reminding me about the drink there, Tracy. Just by knocking things over. Anyway. Anyhow. There were other things going on here. Ow. Ow. Let me catch up with chat. I can take these things off the queue here. Let's take off the Ask Tracy anything. And let's see what happened in chat when I was away. Oh gosh. You'll be fine. You have no desire to go back to drinking energy drinks and coffee every day. That sounds like a good idea. Now I drink coffee, the taste. Yep, that's kind of why I have the coffee as well, mostly. So, watching people put creamer and sugar in coffee confuses me whatever. I have milk and sugar because I'm a precious snowflake and whatever. You know my location. You do, Starly. Milk and sugar and coffee is the best. Yep. Edge has better cybersecurity than Google, so there is that. Okay, cool. Coffee has a natural sweetness. It doesn't need more. I think it needs more. But consider more sweet. Indeed, yeah. I have had and continue to have big bags of sweets, which I'm pointing up there. Usually it lives up there, but it's not there at the moment. The only thing that's left in the big bag of sweets at the moment is a few lollipops, and that's because I moved them over there on my bed, because when I got back from having the vaccine, I didn't know how I'd be feeling. So I put the lollipops and a few other things by my bed, some slightly more healthy things. Anyway, I say slightly more healthy things, I mean 1 serving of Huel and some crisps, so, you know, slightly more healthy than pure sugar, I probably have to admit. But anyway, but yeah, it probably would have been good if I was not feeling so great, so, you know, there's that. But as it was, I wasn't feeling too bad, but, you know, I was reminded after after Star had her thing as well, that that lollipops after and stickers after having you know, going to the dentist or having an injection, you know, that kind of thing, or kind of a thing. And it's like, cool, I got some lollipops, I can have some of those for afterwards. Gosh, there's lots of things happening in chat. I'm talking about lollipops. So yeah, that's basically the thing. Things can't be too sweet for me. So yeah, anyhow, back to the chat. More sweet, gross as hell. Well, each to their own. Bitter is... Yeah, more bitter this is not where I'm going with things. More sweet is always best. You have 3/4 of a carrot cake. Oh, sorry, I was thinking just 3/4 of a carrot, you know. But 3/4 of a carrot cake in the fridge of your roommate's girlfriend. Okay. So does that mean it's not accessible to you right now? To be fair, some coffee I like on its own, but most coffee is good with some oat milk and sugar. Oh dear me. Very considerate Tracy. Chaos. Yes. Stally, please, don't sell my location to people. Don't forget to drink water. Oh, that's... Hey, I'm reading out Streamlabs comments that I wrote myself. And what if Chaos would rather have your location, Starly? Or I can sell you Starly's location for $10. Not actually going to do that. That'll be $10. Oh, Starly already has... Well, I'm pricing it lower than Starly, at least. $10 in a bottle of Vermont maple syrup. Gosh. Yeah, well, Starly, you can... Oh. No, I rescind my offer. I'm not going to give away Starly's location to you, Chaos. I don't know why I'm phrasing things like this. I'm giving it to you, Chaos. Oh, gosh. I mean, supposedly I play games on these streams, but how my arm... I really need to remember that it hurts. Anyway, I think as I was saying, we've heard this music before as well, so we will go and do some more Katie Radio. Tippy was playing. I can't see where that is at the moment. I can't remember where we were in Tippy. But here's Tippy anyway. I'll skip to like here.
Free to go any place he wants.
We'll go from here.
What will he do now?
Chaos can have your location if it involves getting maple syrup. How about a video of me eating maple? Star says the arm is one of the few bits where not achy. Okay. Well, as I said, I normally get aches and fatigue and things like that, so it's, you know... How do I know if I'm having aches and fatigue from the vaccine or not? I don't know, do I? The only one that I know is one that I don't usually have, which is this pain in my arm. But what? Jimmy has no dog of his own. How much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy.
Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy.
So, Chaos is not sure where the Starly is. Location is worth $20 for the bottle. And whatever shipping would be, yes. Yeah, that would be the killer, really, wouldn't it? I mean, to be quite honest, I think if you just got a plane ticket over here, Starly would let you know where she lives.
It sounds as though there are many dogs nearby.
I realise that's more expensive than anything else has been mentioned, but still.
With all these dogs, he thinks he should find at least one friend.
It's the thought that counts.
Tippy wonders why the dogs are in cages. It's the dog pound, where the dog catcher keeps lost dogs until their owners come. There's the dog catcher now. If he can catch Tippy, he'll call Mr. Black.
I'm sorry if you're watching this back on the VOD or anything, Jed, and I'm just making a big, talking about other things rather than playing your game. I apologise, but that's just how things work, unfortunately, with my brain. Oh gosh. Okay, that's safe. Well, it's not safe anymore. Yeah, I've been there, haven't I?
How much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. Tippy is a friendly little terrier owned by Mr. Black. Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. He likes Tippy very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. There's a fire station. Maybe Tippy will find friends there. This fireman likes dogs. Tippy seems to have found a friend.
And that's either self-deprecation or anticipating your joke.
The other firemen like dogs too. Maybe the firemen will make Tippy their mascot. But what's that? It's the fire bell. The firemen will have to go to the fire. Tippy's new friends are leaving him. Poor Tippy.
Not even in the top 5, oh dear.
There go the firemen.
I mean, when you say dodgy, do you just mean kind of like interesting people, or actually generally people you wouldn't want around? Because, you know,
Jimmy lives near Mr. Black. Jimmy has no dog of his own. There's no use staying here any longer.
Oh
Tippy
dear.
might as well go somewhere else. He likes Tippy very much. He tells Mr. Black how much he'd like to have a dog just like Tippy. Meanwhile, Jimmy has come back from
Right,
school.
okay.
He calls Tippy. Of course, he's surprised when Tippy doesn't.
You.
Something have happened to Tippy.
Red.
Maybe Mr. Black will know. Jimmy must find out. He
That's
calls
what red
Mr. Black.
means.
Mr. Black doesn't know where Tippy is. Say, there's a hole under the... Jimmy and Mr. Black agree that Tippy must have gone out through the hole. Mr. Black has something to tell Jimmy. You know, Jimmy, he says, I don't think Tippy has been happy here.
And what am I doing?
Dog needs someone to play with, and I don't have time to play with him. You'd give him the company he should have. Jimmy says, I'd like to have him, Mr. Black. I take care of him and play with him all the time. Find Tippy, Jimmy, and you can have it. Jimmy thanks Mr. Black and runs off to find Tippy. Where could Tippy have gone? Almost anything can happen to a dog.
So yeah, as I said, you hear these horns, Stalia. They might be. These horns might be the ones that are on the software which doesn't play nicely with other software.
No Tippy. Jimmy is sorry. He knows Tippy would be saying
These might be, I can't remember if they are or not.
Jim, hurry, or Tippy may be lost for good. There's the fire station. Maybe Tippy's there. Now Jimmy asks the fireman. The fireman has seen Tippy. Jimmy runs to find Tippy. At this very Tippy is just a little way from the fire station.
Quite a bit excited there.
Will Jimmy and Tippy meet? Will Jimmy ever find Tippy?
Oops.
Here comes Tippy now. But no,
Things did not work well.
poor Jimmy and poor Tippy. They may never find each other now. It's no use, Jimmy. It looks like Tippy's gone for good. But look, here comes Tippy. Jimmy find him? Jimmy see Tippy. Yes, found his dog. And Tippy has... Jimmy is happy. And Tippy is happy. Jimmy his very own. Tippy will always have Sylvie.
10 things down a little bit here. No, I don't want to full screen it. Just wanted to turn it down a bit. There we go. Cool. Boop, boop. And down. Okay. Oh no. I was expecting more of a bounce. I still haven't quite got the hang of wigglers there. Keep it coming. Okay, that does not work. The shell vanished? No, the shell's there. Okay. Okay, I probably landed on it, that's why. Okay. Ah! I was trying to find a better way to do this. You could be top 5. Don't know. I mean, I don't know who's... Apparently who Starly's had around, so... Yeah. I think Starly believes in you a lot, Chaos. Oh, game over. Oof. Yeah, I just kind of saw something I wanted to do, like maybe a show and tell of, but it might require pulling things out and maybe dropping things down onto the desk here, so yeah, maybe that's worth it, or maybe it's not. Indeed you would, Chaos. Oh dear. Top 5 people who stayed here. Top 3, 2, 1, 0 people that stayed here. There's not really much place to stay here, to be quite frank. I mean, you don't see all of it, but you kind of see some of the extents of it in the video camera feed. Basically, the camera's against one wall, and where you see me walking to occasionally over there is just another wall, and that's kind of like some of the extremes of this room here. Yeah. The problem is, as I said, I'm kind of hoard some things in a way, and ook. And I kind of want to sort through things what I've got, and you know, it's always difficult to, oh gosh, where are you doing that? It's always difficult to you know, to minimize the amount of things you have. I can imagine, yeah, I'm definitely not. I mean, you can probably tell from my show and tell things that I like things. I can be very enthusiastic about things and such. But yeah, as I said, like maybe just really your clothes, your shoe and hat collection, your bed and your PC, yeah. Yeah, all the stuff I have here is not all my stuff. I said before, I have some stuff kind of, I say in storage, but it's at a relative's, so, you know. But yeah, I have stuff and it's like... oh dear, this is not good for Peach, is it? I know there's a shortcut place, but I kind of... both kind of want to try and do the overland part and also kind of forget about that. But yeah. I don't know. It's a difficult thing for me to try and whittle down the amount of things that I have. Yeah. I unfortunately have the "but what if it's useful" kind of thing in my head. Yeah, but I might need this at some point if I do this thing or that thing or whatever, you know. And sometimes I do this thing or that thing. Other times, well, I haven't got around to it yet, you know. It's not easy. What am I doing? Oh, this is the right thing. Good. Good. Oh, okay, that's not the pipe to go in. Strange laugh, but anyway. So I've got this thing for my back, but obviously now I'm sitting on different parts of me that I don't usually sit on. And they're hurting now. But I suppose it's this because those are the bits that are supposed to be sat on, so you know. So I think sometimes it's hard for me to develop attachments. I can kind of see that might be a thing that could happen. Oh. Yeah. Well, I like that you have a little shrine to your doggo. Though I know this is a topic that, you know, kind of I can possibly have emotions over, so yeah, we boop. Yeah. That was can we see this is conversation somewhere else, but I do have a thing, if I can find it, which I keep in a drawer because it's, you know, as I said, I do have emotions. I did get this nice, there you go, for full screen. I think Starly gave this to me. It's nice. It's not very clean. Hang on. Not the best. Just this nice framed photo of a doggy that we used to have. And yeah, as I said, it's a nice framed photo. It could sit somewhere, but it would remind me, and that's the problem, really. So. Yeah, they can live in there. I appreciate it a lot, Sally, but you know, as I said, now this is diverting the conversation somewhere else. So what am I doing? This. There is a Nintendo Direct later, is there? I was not aware. Do you know, is there any kind of leaks about what might be in there, or any kind of thing that Nintendo has said themselves that might be in there? Joy, more games to buy and maybe only play a bit of. Yeah. There are plenty of games that I have. Everybody knows about like Steam backlogs and things like that. And you get that on other things like the Switch and such. And especially if you have issues in doing things. Yeah, anyhow. Don't know official. Most people are guessing it's early 2021 line for the Switch. Probably some more Mario stuff and new people for Smash. Yeah. I mean, I have Smash. I played a little bit of it, and I think it's one of those things which I kind of have to get into. You know. 10 tonight. That's when I'll be finishing, isn't it? So I normally just think 4 hours. I don't think about the times that I do things really, apart from when I have to start. Don't necessarily think about ending and such like that. But yeah, I mean, at least I played through the main game of Pikmin 3. I do want to kind of go back and, you know, complete all the things and whatever, but, you know, it's just like... I've mentioned before, I have lots of things I want to do and such like that, and I need to actually just focus on one or two of those things, which is at the moment is going to be the Japanese and music. Yeah, before anybody says anything, yes, this is me concentrating on music. This is, as I said, it's still a process and takes time, and sometimes thinking or doing something looks like not doing anything at all. Okay, well, we're going through this way then. Yeah, I want spin jump. I remember this. Also, oh gosh, that looks a bit awkward to get to. Anyhow, this is the end. So, I'll probably... Sorry if you like this song, but I'm going to have to stop this in order to load the sound back. Or not load the sound, whatever. Turn the sound back on this. H, big H. Cool. I'll save down there as well. We've got 25 minutes left. Here. Okay, Dolphin, what's up there? A mushroom. How very nice of you, Dolphin. What? What's dangerous? Don't you know that's dangerous? Gosh, yeah. Oh, hello, fish. What are you doing out on land? It's not where you live. Okay, so you can't... Okay, you can go in that one. Aha. Oh, gosh. Oh, we got a Yosh. But I'm in the pit. Oh, yeah. Hey! Give a Peach a break. Gosh, a Yosh! Indeed. Right, so safest way... It's not this way! Okay, it's not what I wanted to happen. Thank you. Haha. Yoshi, 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 you are in a box. Ow. Yoshi, you're in a box. Ow, ow. You know, because I've got the tag for this thing on there. Ba 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 ma 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 ma. Dolphin. Oh gosh, that was dangerous, wasn't it? Down in the pipe, going to try to grab a Yoshi. It's not the way to grab a Yoshi. Okay. So if I do this again, I should be able to. Yep. Oh gosh, that's not good. Ah! Ah! This is probably not supposed to be the hardest thing. It's not the hardest thing at all. This is probably not supposed to be as difficult as it's being at the moment, but still, yeah, here we are. I don't want the shell. It was hecking me up, I think. Yoshi saw Munch Koopas, or whatever your name is. I think it's something like that, isn't it? Okay, one back over here. Jump up. The Yoshi makes you stop dead. So when I tried to correct for going over this way, that's when I got problems. No, that's jump. Hey, you look. I was going to say grumpy, but okay, oh gosh. I think, yeah, they vanished somehow. I don't exactly know what happened there. Can we just not? Oh gosh, there's purple liquid there. Oh, there's more things. Is this a safe thing? No. Oh, I mean, is this a power-up is what I'm trying to say. It's probably going to be the one over there, isn't it? Hang on. I can do this easier. There we go. Which is the jump? And that's the one jump. That's the other jump. There we go. We got it in the end there. Please. Please. Hi. Hey. Okay, more fish. No, wrong buttons. Hi. That looks dangerous up there, doesn't it? Oh gosh. Itch. But yes, I haven't actually been too bad today. Apart from the arm. I didn't save it, but it doesn't matter too much. I remember saying something about pink water, but I'm going to have to go back and look at what that said, or note it down when I watch the VOD back. Okay. Oh. And there's a grinder and a thwomp. I remember saying something about this as well. Is there a pipe here? There is a pipe here! Haha! Secret. Ow! Secret. Oh gosh, this is an auto-scrolling thing. Dear. No, that doesn't help with that. Oh, wrong way, Peach. Oh. So where do I restart? Oh, it's out of the pipe, is it? All the way at the beginning. Okay. I was going to say, time to be careful, but that didn't play out, did it? Oh no, don't get too hasty. Don't get cocky, it's gonna get rocky. You. Thank you. Yeah! It was the other one, the middle one. Oh, indeed. And okay, could have made it. Could have made it. No, it wasn't that. I didn't save again, never mind. Oh no, my mushroom! Hi. They didn't see me, it's fine. It's all okay. Okay, now, come on, play along with me. Oop, no, that did not work. Hi, thank you. More can-has, no. Can-has from here, though. Okay, and the pipe. Oh, flower. Don't know if this helps against anything, though. No, they are very much non-flammable. Oh, gosh. Okay, no, not safe. Hi. Oh no, and I have to... Ah! Hi! Boop that thing! Do that boop! Okay. Actually, please, Swamp, if you would, please play along. And then this one is a flower. Haha. Don't know if that helps me, but hey. But hey. Drink. Gosh. Oh look, there's a keyhole here. I think there's a fish were coming along to heck my day. Yellow switch, or Lemon Palace, as it says. It's very good. Do I think I'm going to finish this? I don't know. I'm going to put a bunch of saves down anyway. Gosh. So yeah, let's see. See how this goes. Oh my. Oh no, is this a puzzle? This looks like a puzzle. Oh gosh, this looks... Oh gosh. So I'm guessing... Well, I can't do it with this. Unless... But that's not gonna do that, and then... That? Some hidden blocks. Well, let's see what happens first. Once the switch runs out... This will drop down, okay. I don't think I can do it shell jump up there. Okay. Okay, don't die. Oh gosh, I've probably did this a little bit wrong. So just do it a little bit more sensibly and see where this gets us. Do you want to eat that? And do you want to eat them? But that doesn't help. And doing that does not help either. Aha! Right, so I know I'm not talking through anything here, but... I don't know if you would want me to, or what. This involves knowing some Super Mario World mechanics. Still not sure if I got everything that I would need. So Yoshi did eat two things there, I think. So when the Yoshi eats enough things, the Yoshi becomes a big Yoshi. So that's basically what we're trying to do here. Feed the Yoshi to make them grow big. Then I should probably have to jump up off the Yoshi to get the mushroom there. In order to spin through, I was going to demonstrate the blocks. I thought I was in a different place. But to spin through the blocks that are above the switch there. So... I don't want to collect that myself, no! And why aren't you falling down, Koopa? Incredibly rude of you. can I have a Koopa, please? Thank you. Oh, now don't. Yep, and you want this as well? There we go. Yoshi grows up. Get the bongos as well. Yay! And we grab this, and we can use Yoshi as well. Oops. If we did it properly, we could have used Yoshi. Anyhow, I think that's... I don't know. This might be a good place to actually end it for today. Continue and save. So I got to here. There is another exit here. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do it now. I think I'm gonna finish things off. That's not how you do that. That's how you do that. Yeah, so there we go. That's Super Peach World for today. Let me just move things around here. Yeah. That seemed like a good place to draw a line and things. Next time we can carry on from the actual castle. Hopefully I'll remember that I haven't actually got the actual exit to the castle. Maybe I should write that down. Maybe I'll remember it later and write it down. Write it down in your notes, Katie. That wasn't the actual exit to the castle. That was the secret exit to the yellow switch. That should remind me enough. Trans rights indeed. Trans rights. On trans pride or whatever. You know, trans revenge. Trans... anything else you feel is appropriate. But yeah, so that's this. Let's just kind of play a little more. Liberation, yes. What other chords can we have? Try these two. Interesting. So thank you, Morbeds. I hope I don't feel too bad tomorrow either. As I said though, I have some chocolate being delivered, so it's interesting. I think the speaker might be somewhere around there. Don't know. Because I said it's really all compact and now very hard to tell where anything is. You had your vaccination last week. The day after you felt tired and a bit flu-like, yeah. So the thing is, that's kind of mostly my life. That's the way I generally feel. Especially after I've done something like moving a lot of heavy things the previous day, or, you know, just generally feeling ill with something else. And various other things. But, listen to this one quite a bit. Yes. I'm assuming you feel a lot better than that now, though, Morbids. We'll do a bit of... okay, starting down low. I'm guessing, obviously, you weren't here earlier, so you wouldn't have known actually what this is. This is... I stop it playing for a moment. Ow! This is this. If it wants to focus. Ow, 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 ow. Is that as good as we're going to focus at the moment? It seems like it. This is called, as it says at the top here, a pocket operator. It's by a company called... oh, sorry. You need to actually be able to hear me. It's by a company called Teenage Engineering. They're fairly affordable synth things. So it's quite cool. I mean, they kind of have, I think, like an aesthetic here with these that just show like the bare, you know. I think it is kind of circuit board kind of thing that it's kind of built on, but they obviously go a bit more fancy with it. I mean, they printed all the like the CE information, all that kind of thing in. Can we zoom on that at all? Do you want to work like that for me? Zoom. Do a focus, I mean. Here we go. So that's what it is. It says, without music, life would be a mistake. And that's kind of right there. Oh, and that's, yeah, the... whatever. On here, we've got the campaign for nuclear disarmament sign, haven't we? Ooh, playing music again. But yeah, it's basically a little synthesizer and a sequencer. I mean, if I play it, didn't show this off, but you see the little lights. Can I get a good thing where you can see the lights better? This is probably the way you can see the lights better here. If I push this, you'll see a thing going across here. You see the line kind of going bloop, bloop, bloop. Hang on, let me trace it with my finger while actually looking at it. So it'll be like going this, like that. You can see the little dot that's doing that. And the other ones are the sounds that are being played. And when they're active, a tiny sequencer, yes. It's pretty good. This one is specifically made for doing bleeps and bloops. As is the arcade thing you can see on the front of it there. You got the little thing that runs, and if you push some of these other buttons, actually if I do this, pushing these other buttons, it makes things appear on the display when it plays the notes. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I'm going to the wrong place. But if you play these other things, that's a good focus camera. Well done. It'll do that. So yeah, you can see this one here has a little lightning bolt. That's number 11 that has the lightning bolt. If I push that one, the little lightning bolt appears on the screen, and the lightning bolt sound effect is that. And you can change the pitch of it. And also some of the waveform or whatever other settings. I think it's just the waveform that's changing on that. But yeah, each of the 16 buttons here on the front here corresponds to a sound. Whatever. And you can use a sound, you can change the pitch of each of those sounds, however you might want it to be. You can also change, as I said, like the thing. You can make music like the Atari ST demos. I didn't really see many Atari ST demos. As I said, we had the Amiga, so I mostly saw the Amiga things. But I imagine, because I know the Amiga was obviously, they had the 4-channel sampler kind of setup. I'm not sure what the Atari ST is, though I do know it has like MIDI out and that kind of thing, so it was very good for people who wanted to do like sequencing with, you know, real music hardware and stuff like that. Since we only had the Amiga and not the Atari ST, we didn't I haven't really experienced that at all. But as far as I know, I think people like, you know, Fatboy Slim started using like Ataris and stuff like that. So it could learn you, or probably can learn you, some of the basics of that kind of thing. That's a fireball sound effect, basically, isn't it? Bloop, bloop. Fun to play around with the sounds, and you can arrange them, because if you push this button here, hang on, if I've got the particular sound, I'll hold it at this angle because you can see the lights. I'll push this button, it should show, oh, this is already showing the steps of this one, so if I push sound and push a button, it should show me, you know, because it had the step sequencer going through here. And so, as if you don't know, when a step sequencer, the light that was travelling along here, when it hits one of these ones, it makes the sound that's associated with it. So you can just set this up as a step sequencer. You can just like turn these on or turn these off, depending. And you also, if you, I think if you hold them and twiddle the knobs, it'll change the setting for that particular step in the sequence, and whatever. But also, if I look at, say, that's that one sample, that's the and that's that sound, that's the bass kind of sound. If I look at the snare sound here, I push this one, boop, you see the no, that's the bass drum sound. You'll see the things move around. So basically, you've got 4 bass things going on if you listen to the music. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's what it associates with there. Whenever it reaches the end here, it'll be one boom, boom, boom. So if you see the light tracking across there, that's what that's doing. And yeah, so if I look at instead of the bass one, if I look at the snare one instead, can we see the lights on there? It's only like every other thing here on the side here, and then there's other ones. Like this one is quite busy. That's the hat, as you kind of probably would imagine. That would be a bit busy if you know about music and things like that. It's the hi-hat going rather than the drum that's going or the bass drum going boom, 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 boom. This one's going and so on. You can, if I permit you to, hang on. Let me permit more bits. Okay. You should be able to post a link now. Just one, if I've spelled that correctly. So yes, if you post it into chat and have a look. But I'll be going in a bit. But I thought I'd end up looking at this again. And since you asked about it, cool. Actually, what I'll do, pop this over here at the moment. I can open this up in another window on my laptop so that I will know. I'm just waiting for it to load so it doesn't autoplay and just kind of go in the background whilst I'm trying to do other things. But this is... Oh, right, is this the ST demos? Ah, yes, it does say, yes, complete Atari, yes, cool. Well, I will make sure I save that. Come on, YouTube, make sure I save that to the playlist that I normally look at, and so that I can look up all those kind of things. Obviously, if you want to, you can post some more of that stuff, because I know you're in the Discord. Ow, my arm. I know you're in the Discord. So if you want to post any more links and things like that, then there is the music channel in the Discord that you can use to do so. But yeah, so for music channels, do you know if they were synth kind of things, or were they samples like the Amiga? If you don't know, you don't know, but that's fine. But anyhow, I think I should be kind of finishing up now. I should probably see who I might want to do a raid of. Let's see. Ow. Let me see if there's anybody on who I might want to... well, you were talking about the Nintendo Direct. Marcy's actually doing a watch of the... yes, Marcy's doing a watch of the Nintendo Direct, so guess we might as well do that. Unless Chaos is on, and I just missed that. Is Chaos on? Gosh, well, that's a decision, isn't it? But it's the Punisher again. We were watching that before, and I did forget about that. But if you want to watch the Nintendo Direct, if you want to watch the Nintendo Direct, you can go and watch Marcy, watch along to that. But yeah, sorry, I completely thank you very much for prompting me there, Starly. It's a good thing, since we did see the Punisher before. We were watching the Punisher before. I actually had two channels. And the Atari Falcon had 4. Okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, I might have to look into it a little bit more myself. I mean, obviously, as I said, there's that music channel in my Discord. If you want to post information or links or whatever in there to tell me what it is, what the Atari ST and whatever could do, then obviously please do so. Let me know and all that kind of thing. But yeah, we are going to go on a raid for Chaos, playing the Punisher. If you don't like violent games, sorry, probably best not to come along. I don't know if anybody is in that camp, but it's a PS2, PlayStation 2, over the top kind of thing. If you know the Punisher, you'll know kind of what we're doing here. But we like Chaos a lot. They're somebody who pops by the channel very often, and we appreciate them very much. And so what we are going to do is give her a raid. I think what I have to do is just get this set up so that I can do like an ending thing, play the music, and then all be done. So thank you everybody for coming by. Please stick around to Raid Chaos, and I shall see you next time.